Hello, my name is Saltbot. I am Kismet's co-host for this evening. Welcome to Kismet's stream and thank you for dropping by once again. Tonight it's time to get back to PC gaming with the Kismet Overburdened with Love PC. Thanks to all of you, we can take this stream to another level. Let me open up the vault door and let's go inside. Kismet is waiting for us.
There we go, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. You've probably seen me before if you've been in my channel before, but if not, welcome to the channel. My name is that guy right there on the Overseer's desk. That's right. Some people call me Overseer Kismet. Some people just call me Kismet or Kiz. You're welcome to call me whatever you want. If you put Kiz or Kismet in the chat, it'll highlight in red. No, you're talking directly to me. We got a ton of awesome people already hanging out in the stream tonight. Tonight is going to be awesome, as you can tell already by Lord Winter with the host there. Thank you, Lord Winter. We're going to be playing a whole lot of Fallout 4, as I scooch over a little bit. We're going to be playing a whole lot of Fallout 4, having a good time. We have just actually been crushing it. Technical difficulties. There we go. We've just been crushing it lately in the game. We've been building up settlements, making massive amount of cash. We were doing a bunch of questing yesterday. We're putting some points up on the death counter board. That was a lot of fun. We're doing a lot of fun stuff, so we're just going to go right to it here. Let's go ahead and jump in game. Kerbam! There I am right now hanging out here at Finch Farm. We just unlocked several settlements yesterday, and we are off to an amazing start. Now, before we get too far into it, let me go ahead and get my death counter here. And we will go ahead and reset that to 0 to get us started. There we go. Got that reset to the big 0 Rooney. 0 Rooney. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. Now, normally I do shout-outs while I'm in my Overseer's desk, but I thought I'd do something different today. I'll just shout out while we're waiting in game. How about that? Of course, we've got all my awesome mods hanging out tonight. Of course, Chewy, who is not going to be here tonight, is here tonight. You're funny, Chewy. You're funny. And also, we've got Meridave hanging out, and of course, all my other awesome mods who I'm sure will show up in the chat at some point, or they're lurking. They're watching you. They're watching you closely. Be awesome. Follow those rules. Follow those chat rules. Ironside says, am I early? No, you're exactly on time. And for being here right at the top of the stream, let's just start by dishing out 250 Kiz Caps to all the people here at the very top of the stream. Thank you very much for a little bit of patience there, as all you know, who have ever done any streaming or really anything in your life. There's always some technical difficulties to trying to getting things to work. Having is kind of a difficulty getting my OBS to basically be stable long enough for us to launch here. But it is now working. Hopefully. Hopefully you can hear me. We'll find out. We'll find out because my chat will blow up. Like, Kismet, I can't hear you, bro. I can't hear you in the chat. Okay, who do we got throwing out the hosting here? We got A-Dog. We got Texas throwing out the auto host. We got Ghostcorn. Who else we got? PhD, Roblin, Siri, Deathcat, Captain Jang, Rudderum, and Daniel the Red. Auto hosting right off the bat. We got Shadow Hartley. Of course, Lord Winter, Nooshki, and Mystic Fairy also with the auto host. And the 7-star General as well. Amazing job on those auto hosts, by the way, everybody. Thank you so much for that. That does get me a little bit closer to that partnership. Working very hard toward it. But I'm just having fun now. I'm just going to have a great time. Build up the stream as best I can. Try to get that partnership. We'll see if we get it before TwitchCon. If not, I'll just keep working at it. You know me, I never give up. I never give up. Ever. And that's how you succeed. You can't give up ever. Because the second you give up, you've lost. There you go. You instantly lose. So, okay, I figured it was 10-9 Central, but didn't expect to see offline screen. Yes, I was firing up the rockets. Sometimes the rockets do not want to fire properly, and then we just spin in circles. You know, if you shoot off a rocket and only one of the things do, it just, like, spins, right? So watch out for that. Jagaz's mom is also being awesome by dropping that nuke on the stream. Thank you so much for that, host. Appreciate it big time. She says, oh, thanks again, Kiz. I love your stream. Thank you, Xernees. I appreciate it. Chegsmeg says, it's Kismet time. That's right, it is. It is time for the stream. I can't wait to get back to this playthrough. Now, I'm starting to get into the mode right now, by the way. I'm wearing my Overburdened with Kiz Caps t-shirt. Love this t-shirt. You can get tons of swag like that and other cool things like this. Check it out. I got the Kismet Ring of Destiny phone cover in the back. Isn't that pretty cool? I walk around with that, and people are like, you a gamer? I'm like, yeah, right here, bro. Boom. Right here. Check it out. Check out my thing. Whoa, look at Vondillo with the 24,984 Kiz Caps. Holy moly, he's going to win himself some giveaways because we're going to be doing a ton of giveaways tonight as well. And you know what I feel like? Let's just start with one right now. I say we start it right here at the top of the stream. That's what I wanted to do yesterday, but of course, technical difficulty. Not on my end. That was not on my end. Now, we gave away a Mad Max yesterday, and we've got another one today. So if you missed it yesterday, here's your chance to get it today. I say we just start it right here at the top of the stream because we want to get some of these giveaways given out to you guys here in the mega stream. So let's do it. Giveaways. It is working today. Yay. All right. And paste. There we go. Mad Max. Now, you might be like, Kismet, you know what, bro? I haven't been in your stream before. I don't know what you're talking about. Who the heck are you? Well, my name is Kismet. I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest-running gaming guilds, Kismet Ring of Destiny. Been together 14 years with over 800 members. We play a ton of MMOs together. A lot of my members are playing a ton of different games. Right now, we're playing kind of Elder Scrolls Online as our primary game. We're also going to be playing some Star Citizen eventually if they ever get that game done. But that's okay. I'm in no hurry. Take your time. Make it awesome. Make it awesome, Chris Roberts, make it awesome, man. I invested $1,000 into that game. Make it awesome. I'll give you the time. I'm in no rush. Just make it awesome. That's all I say. So now you can be part of the giveaway simply by going !loot to check how many Kiz Caps you have. Now, if you've never been in the stream before, you are earning Kiz Caps right now. You'll be like, what are these Kiz Caps? What is that? Well, those are my monetary rewards here just for hanging out, just for being awesome. Look at them. There they are right there. Pow. I got the real deal right here. You guys are earning the virtual version right now on stream. Now, if you go ahead and follow on Twitter and you also subscribe on YouTube, you get them every single week. You're going to build up a ton of them so you can be part of that giveaway as well. So you can be part of it right now. So you can check your loot, ! Loot. You'll see how many Kiz Caps you got. It's one Kiz Caps per ticket. So basically, you can go space or ! Ticket space. And then how many Kiz Caps you want to use. You want to use 10 Kiz Caps, you want to use 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000. It's up to you. You earned them. You can use as many as you want on those giveaways. Of course, the more often you hang out, the higher chance you're going to win because you'll have more Kiz Caps to put into giveaways. So there we go. So let's go ahead and get the game sounds on here. Right down here. Kapow. And we will get started here. We're going to get started in here. So we've got our power armor that we've been running around. This is the original T45 you get at the very beginning of the game. I have no other power armors because I can't unlock them yet. Because I don't have the ability to unlock them because I'm working on my settlements first. And this is the first time I've ever done that, by the way. It's the first time I have totally neglected and not done anything. Thank you so much, Mike Seabolt, for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet Army. First follower of the day. Let's show him some love in the chat. Thank you so much. Basically what I do in this particular playthrough, normally I will go straight into Hacker and straight into Locksmith, so I can unlock that stuff very early on. But this time I said, you know what, we're going melee mode. We're going to go ahead and pour a bunch of ones into big leagues. We're going to work on our strength line. We're going to get that strong back, of course, and then work on our crafting, which is what we're working on. We've got lead belly going on, so we take less radiation damage, and of course, we got Aqua Boy. Now, we've also put some in science, and one of my favorite things, I'm very much a charisma line person. Why? Because I make way more cash. My trade rates are better. I can convince people to do what I want them to do. And in the long run, you make thousands, hundreds of thousands of more caps, and maybe even millions, depending on how much you play. If you play a lot like me, I have 1,600 hours in the game. And you basically just like rule. You're like the big boss, or the awesome settlement overseer like me. Because I love doing settlements. Settlements are incredibly fun. I also love questing and doing all the side quests and just exploring everything and getting into all sorts of trouble, which is definitely what we're going to be doing tonight. So a lot of what we've done is we've unlocked some settlements by doing some of the beginning quests. Now I'd be like, Kismet, hey, Crazy Ozzy, thank you so much for the host, appreciate it. You might be like, Kismet, how are you making like 20,000 caps and you're only level 27? Well, I was making 20,000 caps at level 21. That's because I use my settlements wisely. I use them to generate a massive amount of purified water, and I also use my settlements to build up other settlements. Like I use the Starlight Drive-In, and I use Red Rocket. Thank you so much, Ijo, for the host. Appreciate every one of those hosts. Just get me a little bit closer to that sub button. If you're not familiar how to host, you simply go to your chat, like open up a new tab, go to your chat for Twitch, put in /host Kismet _Ring of Destiny, and you can blow up the stream too. Go for it. Go for it. I appreciate it. So yeah, we use Red Rocket and we use Starlight Drive-In to send people all to all the other settlements to build those up first. Because those are pretty much the 2 useless settlements, at least I think so. Starlight Drive-In's good. It's kind of a central hub early on. But other than that, it's one of the greatest places to recruit people. So I recruit people there and I send them elsewhere and continue that chain throughout the whole game until every single one of my settlements is at maximum. Then I'll let it fill up and then I will maybe build it. Probably not. Probably not. But where we left off was, as we went down here to Country Crossing, we did some questing over here. We went to the National Guard Center, we cleared that out. We went to Country Crossing, we got that quest. We went over here, we took over Croup Manor, and we got that one now linked, so you can see it's linked here. We also went to Finch Farm, and it said, hey, you got to go to the Ironworks. Now, the Ironworks is pretty tough. Pretty tough, but we owned it pretty well. We owned it pretty bad, which is awesome. Because I'm in the new mode. Thank you so much, Esmate, for the host. Appreciate it big time. Because I'm in the new survival mode. The hardest mode in the game is about 10 to 100 times harder than any other mode. You can't fast travel. You can't insta-save. You have to sleep in beds to save. And it's basically, you take more damage, they take more damage. And you have to watch out for your conditions and all of that stuff. It really adds a whole nother level. It's like playing a whole nother game, really. Because there's a whole bunch of stuff you have to watch out for. You have to be very resilient if you don't like to die, because I have died 54 times already. And that's okay. That's okay. You're going to die a lot. Expect to die a lot and enjoy it. Enjoy your deaths because they're going to be epic. That's what I like about it. Thank you, Monsterholic. Appreciate that, host. Appreciate it big time. Crazy Ozzy saying, hi, Kismet. Now, again, if you do have a question or comment for me, my name is Kismet. You can put my name in the chat. You can put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T. And like, hello, Kismet, how you doing? It'll highlight in red, even attach itself to the top of my chat, so I don't miss it as well. Let's see. You are awesome. He's over 1,600 hours at T-Cone. Yes, I am. 1,600 hours. How many times have you played through Fallout 4? Is this on survival? Yes, this is the new survival, not the old one. Thank you, Bleach Jump, for the host. This is the new survival time. I played through 5 times. I played through in normal mode. I played through for 500 hours in normal mode. Got to level 91. Didn't even finish the game. Said, it's getting too easy. Too easy, because you can quick travel and just literally bring back thousands and thousands of resources. It got too easy. So I said, you know what? I'm going to go to survival mode. I'm going to start all over again from scratch. Start over again, do survival mode. Did survival mode, got to level 94. It is pretty tough in the beginning, but, you know, later on it gets easy, 20 to 40. Level 20 to 40 starts getting a bit easier, and then after 40, it's just super easy, I think, anyway, because I've got, of course, the power of settlements and the power of the knowledge that I've gained through my first playthrough, right? So the second playthrough was a bit easier, even though it was in survival mode. And I love it to be a bit harder. I love to challenge myself. So that's what we did. And we got to level 94. Again, another 440 hours right there. Then we did another playthrough in the new survival mode, because I said, you know what? Survival mode's getting too easy. Let's finish it in the railroad line. That's what we did. Let's start a whole new game in the new survival mode. So that's what we did. And we got all the way to level 125 or something. I can't even remember. I stopped counting levels after 40, really. Having a lot of levels is really not that hard in this game. You can go and you can grind out. I could grind out 400 levels if I really wanted to. But I think if you grind them out too fast, then you make the game too easy. But if you get to level 350, well, if you count all my playthroughs together, I've been to level 400 or 500 if you count all the levels I've gained. But that's not the big thing. My big thing in my channel is, did you get the most enjoyment out of your game for this stuff, for your money? And that's what I try to show you guys. You also get some kids caps too. That's what I try to let people know here in the stream. How to get the most out of their game, how to get the most enjoyment out of it, maybe learn a few things along the way, get some Kismet tips. And that's what we're going to do. So right now, of course, we are at Finch Farm. We have gone up here to the Ironworks. We cleared the auto wreckers first. That was an epic battle. I died a whole bunch of times getting nuked in the face. And then we, of course, went over and cleared out the Ironworks, of course, down below the Ironworks, not above the Ironworks yet. Now, we also got to go help out the slog here eventually, because we've got some stuff to do for that. We want to go ahead and unlock the slog, which we'll probably work on today. But right now, we've got a problem at Finch Farm. We don't have it connected to the rest of our settlements. We want to go ahead and get it connected so that we can use the resources in all of our settlements for Finch Farm and for other places. So we're going to do that right now. And let me catch up on chat here. Had to go to bed, so night. Good night, Mike Seabolt. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. What's up, Chris? Yes, 1,600 hours, 5 playthroughs. This is, now we're in melee mode, by the way. And again, this is a brand new playthrough. We're about day 21 on this particular playthrough. We're doing it in melee, we're more like a hybrid mode. So melee mode, I can only kill mobs with the melee weapon. I can also use my companions. They can use weapons. That's okay. And I'm using grenades and I'm using my pistol. Now, why am I doing that? One, because it's probably the hardest thing you can do. Playing in melee mode is very, very tough. As well as I rarely ever use those. Now, I always try to play differently each time. I build my settlements differently each time. It's variety is the spice of life, they say. So that's why I have so many hours, and I still love it, love it. And you can tell. Just come to my channel. I'm always jazzed to talk about Fallout 4. So let's keep on going. We're going to go ahead and get Finch Farm linked to the rest of our settlements. So the way we need to do that, of course, is we're going to need some settlers. Now, right now, it's dark time, and most people don't like to watch people build in the dark. So I'm going to go ahead and kind of forward this by about 6 hours. And we'll get it to the daytime. Hey, Daniel the Red, what's up? Montreal, stand up.
Hey.
What game is giving this time? I'm giving Mad Max right now. You can win Mad Max right now by simply going ! loot. Check how many kids caps you got. And ! ticket space and how many tickets you want to use. Dry Popsicle. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet Army. Dog meat approves. Dog meat approves. Show him some love in the chat. There we go. I have the actual full-size dog meat right here. He's like, sup, everybody. Sup, bro. Like my glasses? They're awesome. Check them out. Actually, come out. Hello. This is so great. I'm not a big collector of stuff, but that's just too cute. That's just too cute. He's my buddy. He's my pal. He hangs out here on my desk and also hangs out over there at my overseer's desk just to make sure everything's cool. So we just unlocked this settlement, went over there, got the sword, brought it over here. We unlocked the thing. It was not easy, but I actually made it look easy because I had to do it twice, and I did it both times first try. It was awesome. In melee mode. I thought I was totally dead meat because usually I die even when I was in normal mode and when I was in survival mode before, and I even had a ranged weapon. I got him. I got killed there. But not this time. We rocked it. All right, and this is probably one of the best starts in the game I've ever gotten because right now, at several of my places, you know, at level 21, I was already making about 10,000 caps at Davinian Boathouse and another 10,000 at Sanctuary. You're like, Kismet, psh, that's impossible, man. You're cheating. You're using third-party mods. Nope. You can see every second of my playthrough from the very beginning on my YouTube channel. From the very beginning of this playthrough, you can see it from day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, etc., all the way till today, which is, I think, day 22. Is that where we're in? Day 22. Yeah, all the way to day 22. You can see every single second of the playthrough. I do not use third-party mods because I like to get the achievements. I do not cheat. I do not shortcut. I do not glitch. If you're playing on PS4, you can do everything I'm doing. Playing on Xbox, everything I'm doing. Or whether you're playing PC like me, I'm playing on the Mega PC in Ultra settings with the HD textures. It is phenomenal. Look at these textures. Incredible. Look at that finger over there. Awesome. Awesome. All right. So what we need to do first is, of course, set up a supply line. Now, let's see if we've got some extra settlers here to do a supply line. So one of the first things I do is I put the bell down so I can get people just to come on over here and I can see if there's any settlers. Now, if they're named mobs, you can't necessarily make them supply route, except for certain named mobs. There are certain named mobs in the game that you can do that with. We got Abigail Finch, we got Daniel Finch, we got Abraham Finch, and, of course, we got Jake Finch. So we got all 4 of our people, and they are named mobs. If we roll over them, you can see right down here at the bottom. Let me make it even easier for you, because I go above and beyond in my stream. When I see things like, when people are talking about stuff, I find it's very difficult to know what they're talking about, right? Because you're looking around the screen, maybe you never played it before, maybe you haven't played it in a while, and you're like, man, I sure wish somebody would just make a big big arrow and just take it and point it at what they're talking about. Wouldn't that be so awesome? Man, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be so cool if someone made like a cool 3D animation and then like pointed at the thing they're talking about? That's right, that's me. Because I make things awesome and I make them better for you. So red arrow hype in the chat. So right there, that supply line, notice it is not lit up. And I'm going to go ahead and roll over this person, and of course, this guy right over here. Wait a minute. That guy lit up. These 3 did not. Like I said, there are certain ones that do work. And I know that this guy does, so I can set him up as our supply line. Now, where do I want him to go is a good question. So I'm going to go ahead and take my red arrow out of there for a second. Bloop, there we go. And I'm going to go ahead and look around and say, okay, what's the closest thing that we want to connect it to? Because I like to think of it in real life. I would like to keep my distances very short so that basically you could transfer the goods faster, right? So you take it from Finch Farm to Country Crossing to Green Top Nursery, etc. Try to keep them very short. Or I could go Country Crossing to Taffington Boathouse. Now, I have done it in my very first playthrough, by the way, all of it out of Red Rocket. That means Red Rocket was nothing but provisioner. So it would send it to every single place in the wasteland, even like the castle really far away. All of that came straight out of Red Rocket. You can do that. But I don't like to do that anymore because I'm like, it's not really, it's not really how I would do it if I was really there. If I was really there, I want it to be the shortest distance possible along the safest road. So that's why I'm going to take Finch Farm and send it to Country Crossing right here. All right. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead back into the workbench by holding down V. I'm going to hit Q for the supply line and Country Crossing. Off you go. Now what that just did in just that 1 second of me doing that.
Abraham Finch. Just how big do you plan to let that junk pile of yours get?
Woman, I must have told you a dozen times by now. If it gets too big, I'll start a new pile down by the razor grain patch.
That's what you said last year, when your pile was half that big. What I want to know is, how big is too big? Because I'm thinking, it's too big already.
Fine, fine. I'll get to moving it when my day ain't filled from sunup to sundown with all the other work that goes on around here.
Ugh, why do I even bother?
They're a married couple. That's a married couple right there. All right. So as you can see, I've gone from not being able to build any beacons to 36 beacons I can build now. Beacon is the very first thing I build at every single settlement. I always build it up really high. Less chance of it getting destroyed. I don't have to come back and repair it all the time. And just like that, boom, we've got our radio beacon. Now, we usually get one person right away. So I could, in theory, take that Jake guy right here and take him and put him back to a settler and turn the other person into it. But that's okay. Now, another thing I do right away is I kind of evaluate what kind of settlement do I want to build. Am I in the stage of building a basic build, a super build, or a giant mega build? I can't do any mega builds right now because I just don't have the resources. It would be a giant waste, and I wouldn't have enough to get my settlement started. So I always like to get them started with just a basic build. And you'll see me do this quite often. I'll just go straight in, and I'll go right to the sleeping bags. Now, I just throw them out here on the ground. This ain't no fancy Ritz, right? You're just trying to get your settlement started. And I'm going to go ahead and just throw them down. Notice I've got a whole bunch of them. You'll find you'll end up with thousands of cotton. So I always use these first, and there we go, 22 set up and good to go. Now, I probably should have stopped at 21, but that's okay. I'm going to go ahead and put that there, and then I put my bed kind of off to the side here. I don't like it there. Right there. And that's my bed for when I come through and I want to just save. Like that, because I have to save that way by sleeping in the bed.
Guess it was because I was angry. I was angry at this life, at the idea that I might never amount to anything more than just a farmer scraping by. I blamed Dad for that, and a lot of other things. It was wrong. I know that now, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, don't expect everything to be the same as it was. I can't forget what you did. None of us can.
I know. One way or another, I'll earn your trust again. I swear it.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Oh, brothers. Gonna keep that animosity forever. Hold on to it. It'll poison you. Don't hold on to that. You'll poison yourself. Okay. So we're gonna run around and clear this junk pile that she was talking about there. Which is kind of like a subtle hint. A subtle hint to go and scrap everything. Now, if there's anything in these file cabinets, this is going to automatically drop into the workbench. And what I do is I go around and I use this also as a giant farm, because it is a farm, might as well. And I go around and I get everything first. So I'm hitting R and then E to scrap it all. Bleach Jump hanging out, says, hi, kids. What's up, Bleach Jump? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. Yes, he did get to them eventually. Watch Curious Sockets the other night. You loot so fast I didn't see you got the magazine and bobble. I admit it, I totally missed the bobble. Hey, White, what's up? Welcome back. Hey, Lethal Haze, what's up? I totally missed the bobblehead. I admit it. I missed it. I missed it several times. We had to do it twice because it basically crashed on me when I was trying to leave. And since I can't save until I go find a bed, it basically crashed me. I had to do it twice. But I totally missed it, but I did eventually see it there. And I'm like, man, I could have sworn there was one in here. And I was right. Thank you, E-White, also for the host. Appreciate it. I hope you're all having a fantastic evening tonight. Now, you know my issue about fences. They are useless. They have got to go. I would rather use the resources for something else. Notice the oddness by the way, right there, trying to get rid of that wood. Sometimes you have to kind of go back and forth and try to find that magic spot where it lets you remove it. Now, some things, of course, are going to be out there. See, right there is the magic spot. Some things are going to be outside, and you can't scrap it. And some things are going to go outside, and you can scrap them. So just kind of roll over them several times. Get as much resources as you can. And that's why I unlock my settlements early as well. It's because they have a lot of resources at each settlement, which, of course, help you do even more resources. No. Trying to get that fence. There we go. Get that fence. So we unlock the fence, and of course you don't want to be running around in your power armor doing this. Of course, that's a great way to burn your fusion cores. But again, I will sweep by the same spot several times, just in case I've accidentally missed something. I usually swing a little bit wider. Normally I would blow up all these cars, but since they're in my settlement, I will scrap them instead, so I can get all the resources. Now I'm also going to show you something pretty cool in just a second here, after we've made sure we've scrapped everything. Now, sometimes there's little blocks and stuff that are hidden underneath the settlement, or there might be a part of the settlement that you can get rid of, like signs. See, I can scrap all these signs on the side here, get a little bit of steel if I want to. I mean, they don't serve any purpose, so I might as well scrap them and get rid of them, just like so. Now, again, sweep along the outside. Oh, there's one right there, but you can't get rid of that one. It's going to make it very annoying later when we try to wall this place in. This is a great place to wall in. One of the few places that I will put a wall around because it does do a great job of defending the area. But that is much, much later in the gameplay. Again, empty paint can. Sorry, bros, you do not get to keep any of this stuff. Too bad. Too sad.
Well,
I go ahead and grab those bottles. I do not want to scrap the bottles. Excuse me. Feel free to stand in my way, lady. All right. Now, again, I do the outside first. Now, again, like I said, there's some center blocks and whatnot. There's hiding along here. We've got 2 new people, and they are stalking me. They want to say hi, but I'm a little too busy right now, people. Grab the water pump. And again, I always take my water pumps and I put them right up against the building because they take less damage. Less splash damage as well from any damage, AoE damage that might be going on. Kismet Red Arrow hype! How's y'all night, swordsman? Doing good, doing good. Hello, says Lethal Haze in the chat. What up, kid, says Rigbo. I'm overburdened is what's up. I'm going to take some overburden damage. Now, I'm just going to go straight to 21. Again, you will see me just do a basic build. Try to give them enough water. Put the water up, kind of up next to the building so they don't take as much damage. Or take less damage. There we go. Got plenty of beds, plenty of water, and of course we've got a bunch of food out here. Now, what's the kind of food that you want to grow in these farms right here? Well, in my case, I usually mainly use mute fruit as the kind of primary. I know I can get you. I know I can get you if I can't get the mute fruit. Or maybe not. What you can do is you can take all this down and just put mute fruit down. You'd be fine. Put 24 mute fruit down, you're good. But you can also use it to make a massive amount of vegetable soup, which is typically what I do. Now, the one thing that is missing, actually the 2 things that are missing for vegetable soup are potatoes and carrots. That's what we need. And of course, a ton of purified water, or not purified water, but dirty water. I know there's a spot. Oh, there it was. I know there's a spot to get rid of that. There we go. Okay, I found that magic spot like I was talking about earlier. So what we're going to need is just go ahead and start with some carrots because we're going to eventually have a bunch of people here. Now, whenever I start doing a farm, the first thing I do is I take the entire farm down. Now, this is a great way to glitch your game. It does happen sometimes, but that is just the way I am. I will take everything down first. Just like that. Now, the reason why I do that is so I can perfectly plan how much food I'm going to put down and how many people it's going to take to do that food. Right? Like right now I have 6 people here. Only 5 of them are available to do food, and the other one is my provisioner. So I'm going to need to think about that. Okay, 5 people. How much food can they produce each? 6 food units each. So I need to do a total of 30. Right? You guys do the math quickly in your head. 6 plus 6 is 12. 6 times 4 is 24. And then if you add 6 more, that is 30. All right. And let me go ahead and get out of here and make sure I'm not going to die from being overburdened. Run back over here and drop some stuff in here so I'm not... Oh, I'm not. It's not overburdened. It is a infection. That is an infection. Let's go ahead and use some antibiotics. There we go. And I'm also incredibly thirsty. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Again, you don't need to use your purified water. You don't need to carry water with you if you're close to your settlement. Just go drink out of there. Me and Piper are super thirsty, apparently. Hi, Kismet. Fill in the blank. I can't stop this blank this deep inside. Can't stop this feeling. This feeling deep inside. Exactly. Boom, boom, boom. I'm playing some games right here. Hey, that's Mr. Non to you. I always love that cookie emote. Made me hungry for cookie. I was told there wouldn't be any math, Kismet. You do not have to do any math. I will do the math for you. It is okay. Ironside. Just relax. Take it easy. Mike says, hi, everybody. Say hello to Mike in the chat. He just came in and said hi. We'll say hi back. And, of course, Assassin got the cool cat with the glasses. That's always funny. The cool cat. Cool cat. So, again, we've moved everything out of here. I don't like this cooking station, so I'm going to get rid of this cooking station like so. And I'm going to put my little, my favorite little cooking thing, also I call the quick shop because it's so tiny and it's so easy just to throw wherever you need to go. Now, I usually put it right by my bed here so I can just walk up, access the workbench anytime I'm here. I also put my bed down. And, of course, we've got the radio beacon going. Now, just when you thought that I've scrapped everything, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Let's go scrap some more stuff by simply putting a stairwell right there. And then another stairwell. And then another stairwell. And then another stairwell. And then you're like, uh-oh, Kismet, you're in trouble. I am totally in trouble. Hold on. Let's turn this baby. Like so. And then another stairwell. And another. And another. Now, of course, that wasn't super efficient, but it serves our purpose. It serves our purpose for now. And that's right. You can go ahead and attach yourself a few this way. Like this. Actually, I'd probably be good there. And if you want to get back up there again, kind of go back over here. Get yourself a bit of a smaller ladder. Like so. And there we go. We made a way from all the way down there to all the way up here. That's right. This is part of the settlement up here. Up on top of the actual cement. It is super cool. Spoiler alert, by the way. You can get up here, and you can totally use this as your settlement as well. Mike also dropped the Dragon Hammer, crushed that follow button, and became part of the Kismet Army. Show Mike even more love in the chat. Even more love in the chat for being part of the team. Mike says hello to everyone. All right, we're going to go ahead and get all this bag of cement out of here. We're going to scrap everything up here. Now, eventually, I will actually build them a settlement up here.
You testing gravity or something?
Unless I fall to my death. If I fall to my death, and I just undid everything I did, I forgot there was a hole there. All right, everybody, we're going to have to do all that again. Kismet starting off with a bang today with the awesome death from above. And let's go ahead and, that counts. I'm going to put that on my death counter. Now, guess what? I totally just have to do all that again. And that's survival mode for you. If you don't remember to save in the bed, there is no auto-save. Now, watch how I do it about 100 times faster. Now, when I used to play off-stream, I used to go this fast. And I'll show you how fast I go. And we'll just try to do it in record time here. Like so. Now, if you've never tuned into my stream before, you should be expecting that kind of stuff. Because it happens all the time. We do all sorts of silly stuff like that. Like fall to our deaths. Get cut in half, all sorts of crazy things. We step on mines and random stuff like that. Expect craziness to ensue up in this stream. All right. Again, I'm hitting R and E because I'm on the PC version. And it's okay if you make a mistake. You make a mistake, you fall to your death, you die, whatever it is. You're going to die a lot in the survival mode. Hopefully not self-imposed death like I just did. But don't worry about it. Just roll on in life. You know, you make a mistake in life, give yourself the freedom to make a mistake. I give myself the freedom to make mistakes. It's okay. It's okay. Plus, it's going to go twice as fast the second time you do it. Just remember that. Remember that if you do the same thing as me, you do silly stuff like that. You did a whole lot of work without saving, which is funny because I was going to put a bed up there to save up there. It's funny. That's the funny irony of that one. But no worries, we'll get it done even faster this time. We can get it. There we go. I'm going to put all this stuff in the workbench by hitting tab. Hitting tab, that stores all that in the workbench. I don't want to scrap that. I'm scrapping all the rest of this stuff. And it's actually a little bit easier to do this if you actually clear all of those stuff first. Like this, because I know I'm going to replant all of this. And then the workbench. Come on, there we go. And get rid of this one. In the workbench. Because you have complete control over the settlement. It is your settlement to control. Get rid of that one. Again, run around one more time. Make sure we didn't miss anything. There's usually at least a couple things that I miss when I'm going really, really fast like that. And there we go. Get these branches and things out here. Again, I just kind of roll over the ground a lot. You'll find little things along the ground that you might have missed. Oh, got that stump right there. And let's run out here around the corner. I don't think there's anything around the corner here, but let's give it a shot. Nothing there. And then we have just a few more inside, and actually we need to scrap most of the inside of this as well. And of course these ones here, center blocks. Anything up on the wall I can scrap. That sign right there, etc. I take all resources. All resources are my resources. I take them all. Take all of that. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Store those in the workbench. Dude's in my way right now. We'll get back to him. Store in the workbench. Store in the workbench. And what else we got in here we can get rid of? All of that.
Well, if anyone could figure out a business for it.
Alright, now paint cans, those you want to keep. And I'm not a big fan of scrapping everything. It does work, it does help you in a way, but it just takes so long. It just takes a really, really long time to actually drop everything on the ground and scrap it all. I find it doesn't give you that big of a benefit in the long run, but in the short run, it does. And I'm going to leave these beds here. I'll take all this stuff. Like so.
I'm new here. Did you have anything you want?
No. I had nothing. I don't want to talk to you. Go do your stuff. Go do your stuff, bro. Now, this is my favorite thing in Bethesda series is hitting the E key to pick stuff up. That is a stroke of genius because it is really annoying to have to right-click on stuff. Very, very annoying. So I'm going to scrap that. And there's no wall. Sometimes you can find in certain buildings that you can find some walls that you can scrap. I scrap just about everything. Take it all. Or I store it in the workbench. I also crouch at some point to see if there's anything under there. Anything under those? Nope, nope, nope. Now, some things you can't scrap, by the way. Like if I roll over this and I hit R to scrap, it doesn't work. So if I go in like so, I can't actually scrap that. I can actually put a carpet under that, by the way, and try to move it that way. But these things right here, I'm going to just leave here. And right now, I can't extend the back of it at all. I can't take any of this other stuff out at all. Wait till dude gets out of his chair. I get that too. And there we go. Now, we want to save. So we don't have to do that again. There we go. Saved! Kids, I did tell you not last night, I gave Piper a fat man. Could you guess how it ended? You got shot in the back of the head. You got shot in the back. That's the very first time I've ever given her a fat man where she didn't shoot me with it. That's pretty funny. Pretty funny. That's why I'm just going to create an angle. Now, by the way, you don't have to do what I'm doing. I just was showing you that you can do this if you want. You can actually run up there from over there if you really want to. Get over here. You can actually run up there from the side, especially if you have the jetpack. Make it super easy. Come on. Doesn't want to snap. It's a bit feisty. There we go. And another one. Severely dehydrated. And can we get one in that way? Oh, back the other way. We'll take it. And there we go. And again. There's a little ramp there. Came up a little bit different there, but that's okay. You can really go in there and do some really fun stuff. I've made elevators before, where they can take the elevators back and forth and all of that. Let's try not to fall down the hole again. It does happen. It does happen. Just roll on. Don't break your keyboard or that kind of stuff. At least I don't. You won't see me rage on my stream. I find it to be a complete waste of time. Especially, I also find it incredibly... I find it incredibly disrespectful to people who might have donated toward getting that particular thing, like say it was my keyboard, and then I go in and I break my keyboard in half in a fit of rage. I don't know. That seems highly disrespectful to people. Myself, but there we go. So I don't know how I fell in there because there's a mesh there, but apparently there's a hole somewhere that I fell in. We're just gonna walk around the safe way. There we go. So again, you can use this whole top part here. As part of your settlement, don't fall through the hole. That's all I'm saying. Now over there also, we've unlocked that. You can actually use the top of that too, by the way, because it is part of your settlement. If you turn the kind of settlement area on, you can look down there, or not part of that, oh, right here. You can look at where the edge of the settlement is. Now you can go over there and take over that, but it's not part of your settlement is what I'm trying to say, if my brain works. Whoop, almost fell down again. So there is the edge of the settlement here. So it's right about... See where it's going to kick me. Right about... I guess right here at the edge of this. So again, you can also go down that way as well. There we go. Yeah, right here at the edge. Right there is the exit. So you can build all the way up to here. Even though it's beyond your settlement. That's pretty odd. Pretty odd. So if I tried to build, say, a ladder... It lets me build it way off beyond the settlement. A lot of you don't know that. A lot of you would think it would end right there at the end of that settlement. But check this out. Pretty wild, huh? That you can actually build something off the end of your settlement. Even though, because it kind of zigzags out, it comes around this outer pole and goes around there. So it's like in theory in your settlement, but it looks like it's not when you're looking from up here. That's basically what I'm trying to say. So we're going to run back here. Now, of course, if I was in my power armor and I fell through there, I would have survived. Let's go run down the other side here. And like I was saying, you can get up from this side, especially if you have your jetpack. Now I could try to jump down there because you can jump on these like middle things. You can also try to jetpack from the other side and try to land on little parts as you go along. But we'll just take the stairs. We'll just take the stairs. Now we might need to get rid of some evil enemies first. Because we don't want no evil cars up in here. Got that car. Rykor, thanks so much for the host as well as Nuke in the stream. Appreciate it big time. Checksmate hanging out, saying hello. Freddy Fazbar hanging out. Says happy Easter to all of you. Thanks everybody for hanging out in the stream. If you move to the bottom right of your screen, you wouldn't cover your health bar, only the AP bar, which isn't important. Yes, you'll see me move around. I actually have a new interface, and I had an interface, by the way, that made it where I covered up nothing. You should have saw me up in my little cloud for Far Harbor, way up there in the upper right-hand corner. Those will return. Those will return where I'm not covering up my AP bar and all of that stuff. So be watching for that in future streams. Those will return. But for right now, I'm hanging out in my overseer's desk.
Huh?
All right, so we've got that all done. Thank you, Anonymous, aka Assassin, for the host as well. Thanks so much, appreciate it. Rykor coming in with the raid. C Bizzle says, sup, y'all? Love this guy's enthusiasm. Thank you, C Bizzle. Yeah, you like my overseer's desk? Pretty awesome, huh? They do call me Overseer's Kismet. If you are new to my stream, I am a variety streamer. As you can see, I go a bit above and beyond. I play a bit of Fallout. I've played over 1,600 hours. I'm going to show some of you some of my best tips in-game. Right now, we are, of course, converting over Finch Farm, showing a bit about what I do when I first start. Most settlements, I go ahead and clear them all out as well. Now, I'm also playing a melee playthrough, which is incredibly hard. And I'm also playing in the new survival mode, which, of course, is the hardest mode in the game. Incredibly hard, about 10 to 100 times harder, especially early on in the game. Currently making thousands and thousands, actually tens of thousands of caps right now in-game started making that at level 21. Don't do third-party mods. Don't cheat, don't shortcut. Everything I do can be done on all systems, PS4, Xbox, or if you're playing on PC like me, you can do everything that I'm doing. I also like to not do mods because I like to get the achievements because I'm in no hurry. I know I've played 1,600 hours. You'd think I'd have it all done by now, but why am I rushing? Why am I rushing? I'm in no hurry. I like playing the game. And I especially like doing settlements. You'll see me do a tremendous amount of that. A tremendous amount of settlements going on. So what I did is I took down all the food, and I took down all of the extra debris, fences, everything down. So again, I've got 6 total people. 5 of them I'm going to use for farming. Now, what I need for farming is I need potatoes, right? Currently, I only have 4, right? Because I probably need to reset up my dude. Did I already set my dude up? No, I'm good. And I need to run over and get some more potatoes from my other place. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and start. Thank you, C Bizzle Bizzle, for dropping the Dragon Hammer. I just like saying your name. Dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet Army. Welcome, welcome. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. Show that love. Tons of people in the chat. I see Jagaz's mom in there. Checksmate hanging out. Kismet. Fall down the hole. Ironside, I did. I fell down the hole. It's okay to make mistakes. It's okay. I'm out. Just want to show some love. Thank you, E-White. Appreciate showing the love, man. Appreciate you hanging out in the stream. Hello, world, says Tank Boom Attack. What's up, Tank? Thanks for hanging out in the stream, buddy. Okay, so we're going to start with just 4 potato plants. Here we go. Now, that's going to only equal 2 food units. Each person can produce 6. So basically, you can put 12 of everything else down, other than mute fruit, and 1 person can do all 12, which basically equals 6 food units, because if you look up there, it produces half a food unit when it's potatoes. But when it's mute fruit, it produces a full food unit, and I'll go ahead and move over to mute fruit. You can see right over there, 1. So that means you put down 6 mute fruit, or you put down 12 of everything else. Or if you're just working out the math, you can see this would be 1 unit, 2 units, then this would be 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 settler will take care of that. That'll be 1 settler's worth of stuff. Now, another thing I need to put down, of course, is some carrots. Right now, I've got 131. Got plenty of those. So 1, 2, right? And then 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Right there. All right. And the same thing over here. 1, 3. I kind of feel like putting it on the thing this time. So there we go. That is 1 person is going to do all of that. All right. And then I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do another 1, 2, 3, 6 there. And then over here. And there we go. So I did 12 there. So that's another person. So 1, 2, 3 people so far. And now I'm going to go ahead and feed them by doing a whole bunch of mute fruit. I'm going to take this out. Eventually I'll take the rest of this out. I know some of you can't handle it floating. Don't worry, I'll get rid of it eventually. But then again, so we've got 1, 2, 3. We've got 2 more people that should be working. Now again, I worked this out so that everybody is efficiently working all of their food. I hate it when people are not efficiently working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 2 groups of 6. So here's 1 person is going to do 6 of those, and the other person is going to do the other 6. That is going to make my food go up very, very high. That should be a total of 5 people. Now you might be like, hey Kismet, why don't you roll over them and then hit E and go and assign them? Nah, not going to do it. I'm going to do it the easy way. If you have the vault-tec kit, you can do this a whole lot easier. You go under miscellaneous and you grab this thing right here, your vault-tec management system. You go ahead and run that up to your power because you can run this. It takes 1 power. That takes 1 power. And, of course, this gives you 3 power, so you got plenty.
Welcome
So right in the very beginning,
or Finch Jungle.
you could go ahead and say vocational overview. See who's doing what. 5 people are unemployed. 1 person is my caravan. Like I said, I'm going to take all 5 people here and say, would you like to reassign them to farming? How many do you want to assign? 5. Now, if I didn't have enough farming, it wouldn't give me the option of 5. So right now, it's assigning everybody to 5. And let's go ahead and look at our vocational overview now. There we go. We got 5 farmers, 1 caravan. That's it. Done. Done. Now watch what happens to my food right up here at the top. Boom. There it goes. It should hit 30 at some point. If I did it correctly. Hopefully I did my math right. Let's check. Did I do my math right? Oh, somebody did not get that mute fruit yet. They'll get it eventually. They'll lock into that mute fruit and it will go up to 30. That's why I didn't get it. They missed one of those mute fruits. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Eventually, they will lock into that last one because, again, 5 times 6 is 30. You got it. 5 times 6. So, we got that done. We got our food going. We got our beds going. We've got our water going. We're going to be making some extra food here. Normally, you only need probably about 21 to 24 food. Usually, I do 24 just to do a little bit extra each time. Then it builds up so I can use it in other settlements. Now, the other thing we need is a bit of defense here. So, we're going to go ahead and grab some of these things here. And I should have actually stored them in the workbench as opposed to try to take them out. And we're going to go ahead and just run this straight up and down now. Like so. And that's what I'll do. I'll store those in the workbench. I can't handle those floating. There's a little trick, by the way. Great way to die. You jump and then you hit tab. You try to hit it. If you can't hit it, then you want to put another one down. Now, I usually keep a bunch of these just kind of around so that I can do it because this is one of those settlements where you can basically build up on top of the actual overpass. But I'm not going to do that in the beginning. I will do that later on when I come back to do what I call a super build. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and just take those resources out of there. And we're going to think about the next thing. How am I going to defend this settlement? How am I going to defend it from that direction? How am I going to defend it from this way? And how many turrets do I have right now to defend it with? So let's go ahead and look and see how many turrets I have. I can make 7 total turrets. So I need to think about, okay, I've got 7 total. Where's the best place to put them? And what's the best way to deploy those turrets in the Kismet kill box, which I'll show you what I'm talking about, to defend the settlement. So what I'm going to first do is I'm going to go ahead and put one right over here, because they do come from this direction. And I'm going to make just a small one to start. I will come back later when I have a lot of resources and really build some amazing Kismet kill boxes. But for right now, I'm going to just do that, so a little small one. And I find usually the minimum I want to do is 3 in a location. So I'm going to go ahead and put one over here. Get it going. There we go. Put it on the edge so it can fire straight down. Get that one going. And this one. And then one here in the middle so it can fire in both directions. Now what's going to happen if anything comes in and attacks or gets too close to the settlement from over here? It's going to fire beyond the settlement and kill anything, any kind of bad thing that tries to attack. It'll also turn around in 360 degrees and fire in the other direction too. So it doesn't matter which way you aim your turret. They will turn around and fire at bad stuff. Hi kids, it's another mega stream. Absolutely, Nexter style. We're doing a mega stream. Thanks to all of you for 100,000 views here on Twitch. Thank you so much for all that support. Thank you so much for inspiring me to put 500 videos on YouTube. By the way, crossed 1,100 followers or 1,100 subscribers on YouTube as well. Thanks everybody for that as well. A lot of milestones we're crushing here in the stream. All thanks to you guys. All thanks to you guys hanging out, spreading the word, throwing that host. Going out on Twitter, going out on Facebook and saying, hey, check this Kismet guy out. He's awesome. I do appreciate everybody who does that. Appreciate it big time. Good night, Freddy Fazbar. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep, man. J23YT says, Kiz, what's up? Was able to get 70 settlers on Spectacle Island. Wow, awesome. I've actually had a ton of them if I build robots. You can actually have like an unlimited amount. Yeah. Boom. Using in-game mechanics. Exactly. You can have a whole lot of them if you make a ton of robots. And I have done that in the past. You can see that in some of my mega builds where I have just a massive amount of robots and all they're doing is scavenging. When scavenging worked really, really well back in the day. Okay, so we've got a kill box over there. Now, the other thing I want to do is kind of put one here in the middle. Now, you might be like, Kismet, why are you building that? Why are you not building walls? Why are you not building, like, giant defenses and traps and all of that kind of fancy-schmancy stuff? Now, this one I'm going to put up a little bit higher. Like so. Why are you not building all that fancy-schmancy stuff and using up all your resources on that? Because it's a complete waste of your time. Especially early in the game when you don't have that many resources. I find the Kismet kill box is the most effective and cheapest way, resources-wise, to defend your settlements. Especially early on, because we're still early in the game right now. We don't need to be burning massive amount of resources building fancy settlements. Later on, we will build super fancy settlements. And I'll show you some of my secrets for building really, really massive settlements. I think this one we're going to just face that way. And just for fun, we'll face this one this way. Doesn't matter which way you face them. And there we go. So we got 2 kill boxes. We got one over there. Of course, they're going to crossfire each other. That one will shoot over this way. That one will shoot that way. If anything comes from behind, you can see I've got it up really high so it can also shoot over the top of the building. Hit anything in the back as well. Now, another great place to put them is way up there on top of the overpass. Great place to put your kill boxes up there because they will fire down and annihilate anything at the ground level, and it's very difficult for them to get up there and destroy your turrets. So we're going to leave that for now. Now, you might be like, hey, Kismet, that's kind of a little floating, bro. Don't worry, we'll come back and we'll fix all that later. Right now, we're just doing some basic building. So there we go. 28 food going, 21 water, 56 defense. More than enough defense right now. Because if you add your food and water together, which is about 49 right now, it needs to be less than your total defense. And right now we've got 56, but it's going to get attacked anyway, so we might as well have it at least somewhere up there. And then, of course, the happiness 57 and rising because they've got everything they need to survive right now. And that's it. This base build is good. Let's go ahead and save what we've done so far and kind of forward the game till morning time. And we're good. Thank you also, Crazy, for the host. Appreciate it. They are all humans. Oh, wow. What's your carry capacity? That's a good question. Let me look. Help defend 10 pines. Oh, we got to go help our peeps over at 10 pines. My current carry capacity is, go to my inventory, is 195 currently. And I will get it up higher and higher as I go along. Again, I've played through 5 times now. 1,600 hours in the game. I'm showing you guys all my best tips as we go along. Right now, we're going to go ahead and just use the built-in water to get that going on. Now, one of the things I do at every single settlement is build someone to heal me. So I'm going to go through and see if we have enough caps for that before we go. Now, of course, you got to have a certain level to unlock that. Like here in Clinic, you've got to have Local Leader 2 and, of course, Medic 1. So I can put this down. Of course, you also need about 1,800 caps. So I usually put this also right by where I come in and sleep, typically. Unless something's shooting me. If something's shooting at me, then I'll go in that room. But if it's not shooting at me, I will sleep right here. And then I will pick one of these new peeps. Because now we got 6 people. Of course, I'm going to be pulling them off of... and I don't pick the named people, by the way. I don't pick named people. But I will be pulling them off of food, but that's okay. More people are going to show up, and they will go, and they will automatically go to food. I can find somebody. There we go. Settler. All right, we'll take the settler.
Okay.
And put here on the surgery center. Again, we'll go ahead and save for a couple more hours, because it's not going to kick in until about 8 o'clock in the morning. There we go. And now she is right here by the clinic.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
You hear me?
See what's wrong with me, doctor.
Go over your symptoms with me.
Imano, saying hi in the chat. Hello, Imanoleno. Hopefully I'm getting your name right. I seriously doubt it.
I feel sick.
I seriously doubt it. All right. Now, we could have also used our little radiation thing to help us out. Now, I go through Finch Farm actually quite often, walking through the wasteland.
Done. Now, was there...
nothing else.
No other complaints.
Take better care.
All right. Now, another thing I can do, since I've got myself a nice settler or nice vendor right there, is go over here to the workshop. I'm going to take everything out. That's right. I'm going to just simply go, boom, grab everything, turn right around, hit T, right around again, hit T to, come on. There we go. Hit T to drop everything back in there. That's all the junk. But then I have a bunch of other stuff that I just got because I super looted the entire thing over there, the ironworks and that other location, and took it all back and put it at this location so I can then use it to make some money.
Fixing up. Let's get a look at you.
All right, sounds good. Let's barter.
Use some supplies.
Let's see what I...
Right.
Now, one of the cool things about putting this vendor down first is she has the most caps of anybody. She's got 596 caps. She doesn't really have anything I need to buy, but I want to get those caps, and I'm going to go ahead and just sell all of this stuff that I got. Now, I could give it to my people and kind of gear them out, but too bad for them. I want those caps first. I'm building up my settlements here as I go. Building it up. I'm going to have way... Now, I don't want to sell that. I'm going to probably play around with that a little bit just for fun. And again, playing a melee playthrough, so all these kind of ranged weapons. Close enough. Now, I'm a bit over what she has in caps, but that's okay. Boom. Good to go. Now, I've still got a ton of stuff that I can sell, and I don't want to put that back in the workbench. I want to go ahead and have it where I can just have a place if I happen to walk through here and I want to sell it to the vendor, but the vendor is not ready to pick it, be able to sell to. I'm going to go ahead and just put it in a side container. Now, I love these ones that are from the vault-tec thing. Actually, let's use this one. This one's fun. Let's just put it right here next to the vendor. And then we'll put all the stuff that we'll probably sell later on right in here. Oh, I haven't used the super sledge yet either. Screw the super sledge. Put it in there. Oh, that I don't want to sell. That I don't want to sell. Cage armor. We'll sell that. Nope. Drifter outfit. Jeans. We'll sell all of that. Not the heavy combat armor. I want that for myself. Keep that for my people later. Mining helmets. Let's just get rid of it. Keep that. Raider power armor. Sell that later. Combat armor. Keep. Welding goggles. We'll keep all that. Now all this other stuff. Let's see. All this other stuff I will actually sell most of this, but I'll put that back in the workbench. Miscellaneous I'll keep on me. All this ammo, I will go ahead and sell that eventually. Flares, fusion cells, shotguns. No. All right. And so I've still got a bunch of stuff on me that I want to keep for my settlers here. So I'll go ahead and that one I will sell. And then I'll get myself another container here for my peeps. Maybe this kind of dresser here. You can use whatever you want. And then I'll go ahead and put that stuff in here. And I usually change it up a bit just for fun. Military right arm, that's mine. Keep that. Heavy armor, I'm going to use that in a second. And combat armor. Get rid of that for now. I remember getting myself a destroyer's helmet. I wonder if I sold that helmet. I think I might have put that at Taverna Boathouse. We'll have to check for that later. Okay, so that's a whole bunch of stuff I put in there. Now, of course, we're going to do some more crafting as well. Get things going. Hi, Iron Chief. What's up, buddy? That's right. We're giving away a game right now, by the way. If you want to win Mad Max, the game, you can win it pretty easily just by going !point loot. Check how many Kiss Caps you got. !point ticket space and how many tickets you want to buy for the raffle. And you might win a game right now in the stream. You're earning Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream. Personally, I'm overburdened with Kiss Caps. They are my monetary stuff here in the stream. You can see them. They're right here. Boom, the real deal. You guys are having the virtual version right now just by hanging out in the stream. And also following on Twitter and, of course, subscribing on YouTube. Earning a ton of those. Now, one of the other workbenches that we are going to need here is going to be, of course, the armor workbench. So let's just throw it out. Now, you notice I just throw it out randomly. I don't build big things around it in the beginning. I don't really have the time. Now, the first thing I do with all my armor is I go in and I rename it. So I hit T, and then I put a Z in the front. You're like, Kismet, why do you put a Z? The Z represents my armor, and it makes it drop to the bottom of the alphabetical list. Then I will go ahead and put what kind of piece it is, a chest piece, and then put another dash. Try to put a dash. There we go. Put a chest piece, and then what kind of piece it is combat, and then it's also heavy. So now I know I've got some chest combat heavy, right? And then notice how it drops in and lines up with my other stuff here as well. My other chest one. My two chest ones are real close to each other. And the same thing with all the rest of this. We'll go ahead and rename this as Z. Arm. Then L for left. And then combat. And then heavy. So I know that it is a heavy armor. So I know the difference between the heavy version and non-heavy. There's actually 3 versions of each armor. There's like the lower end, the standard version, the medium kind of version, and then the high version, which is the heavy combat in this case. And this is really great to get early on, by the way. So Z, leg, left, and then combat, heavy. Oh, here comes that storm. It wouldn't be a Kismet stream if I didn't have a storm every 2 minutes. All right. And this is Z, leg, right, combat, heavy. 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 There we go. Come on, fingers. There we go. Okay. And I'm just going to go ahead, mute that game sound so we don't have to listen to him pounding on that. All right. So now I've got a whole bunch of stuff here. And I'm going to go ahead and exit now that I've renamed it. And then I'm going to go in and actually put my armor on. So sometimes I do run around without my armor. Right now I'm at 67. Let me go ahead and get my arrow up here. Currently we're at 67 with our current base combat armor, kind of a mixture of synth armor and combat armor. Let's see how far we can get here from 67 with this heavy combat armor. Now we just got this heavy combat armor off a gunner over there who is just spanking us big time with a rocket launcher. So I always like to do the chest first. So right now my chest piece does 1717, and this is 3535, which is crazy, crazy upgrade. I'm going to click on that. Boom, we're at 85 now. 85 right here. Massive, massive jump. Okay, now my old one, I'll go ahead and rename those later. And then here's my combat leg, which is 99, which you can see right here. 99. And then the new one is 1616, so definitely a good upgrade there. Now my leg here is an 81310, and it's the Wastelander, so I take reduced damage from super mutants, which isn't bad. But then, of course, I could go to a 1616, and I'd be taking a lot less damage from that as well. So that's what I'm going to do. I'll go ahead and go to the heavy combat. Now I've also got a left arm, which is heavy combat, and I have a regular one, which is 10, which you can see right there. And then, of course, the combat one is 1717, so much better. We'll go to that one. And there we go. Now we're at 109 or 107. That is a huge upgrade. Also 118 electricity and about 20 resistance to rad. So very, very nice of just run around armor. Pretty great. So let's go in there and let's go ahead and rearrange this armor. So I'm going to go ahead and craft in here. I'm going to go to my current armor that I was using before and simply just change the first letter. Now, the reason why I'm going to change that letter is now I'm not going to be using it, but I still could give it to my companions. And so, as you can see, alphabetically, it jumps above my armor in my list. That is one of the reasons why I add either a Y or a Z to the end, so that it is alphabetically set. So I don't accidentally put it in the workbench, so I know the difference between my armor and armor that I may give to my people and stuff like that. Now, a lot of this stuff is pretty good. I might have already given a lot of nice stuff to Piper, but let's go ahead and talk to Piper here, see what she's got. Let's go ahead and trade with her. Hi, Hayden Davies. Thank you for hanging out on the stream. Hayden Davies hanging out. Sup, sup. Kismet making things easy to follow. Exactly. Ticket. Raph the man checking those tickets. Checking those tickets. What you want to do is go exclamation point loot to check your Kiz caps, and then go exclamation point ticket space and how many tickets you would like to buy. Remember, ticket with just no S at the end. Why on earth don't you want to go to the top instead of the bottom? Because I like it at the bottom so that when I go into the thing, I can just start sending it over there. You could do it either way. You could put it as A if you want. If you prefer it that way, if you like it's sorting ascending as descending, go for it. Go for it. But I find that when I come into the thing, it's already got me at the top. So then I go in and I go ahead and remove it all and then stop at the bottom. Though that is very smart to put it all at the top, because then you could just go like the 5th one down. But what I always find is when it gets close to the bottom, it kind of jumps up to the top and starts to get the one above it, even though there's more where you can scroll down. Yep, exactly. Exactly. All right, so let's go ahead and look at Piper here. I know that she had a bunch of stuff that I'd given her. So let's go ahead and take her junk back. She's also got some stuff here. She's got some 45 rounds and 38 rounds. Let's get those back. She's got some fusion cells. We'll go ahead and grab the flame back. We'll go ahead and keep her with that. Get that laser pistol back. She doesn't have anything for this alien blaster. I'm going to have to change that. She's got Righteous Authority, which is what she's using right now. She also had a Fat Man, which I let her use, which was pretty fun. She actually didn't kill me for once. And then we go ahead and we probably want to give her some of that ammo, which we'll buy some ammo for her later on. But let's go ahead and compare what I have for apparel for her. I've got combat armor right. I think she's the only thing she doesn't have is arm left as combat. Yes, so we're going to take her arm left away. We'll put arm left combat. Eventually, I will get her heavy armor, or heavy combat armor as well. So there we go. Combat, combat. She's got chest combat. Notice the Y. She's also got the Sentry Bot helmet, which I think is just hilarious. There's better helmets, but I just think it's funny that she's running with that helmet. And then the leg, which is 9.9. I think my leg actually was better. Leg left. No, it's the same. 9.9. Okay, good. Good. Now, also, while we were doing all of this, by the way, we also were in there, and I'm actually just forward this storm here so I'm not getting radiated. There we go. Also, what we did is we also pushed forward our crafting. So we can go in now. Actually, let's get rid of the stuff first. Go ahead and put this again for future people when we go to give people a whole bunch of stuff, which we may do later tonight. We may go in and kind of gear them out. I'll also start getting them weapons later on when I get to the Brotherhood. I will get them a ton of awesome weapons. Some of you already know which weapons those will be later on. But we'll go ahead and give them that. We'll also go here to the workbench, which is right over here. And hit R and hit T and drop that into the workbench. There we go. And we will put some of this ammo in here for sale. There we go. And that's for sale. And this is for my peeps. Hopefully I'm not getting those mixed up. What else I've got? That's about it. Okay. This stuff is for sale. So we'll go ahead and put also these weapons up there. Laser pistols, Fat Man, Flamer. Again, I will get them some really nice weapons later on. Of course. Now, another thing that I'm going to do here is, of course, give myself the ability to fix my power armor. Now, of course, it takes local leader 2 and, of course, armor at least number 1. So I'm going to go ahead and put that off to the side as well. Now, these are, of course, little things that I build in the very beginning. I will build a fancy settlement there later. But for right now, I'm just kind of using it as kind of a base of operations. Because this is a great spot, by the way. This is a great spot to have as a base of operations because it's like right in the middle of a lot of different stuff. I see some signs I need to scrap right there, too. Let's do it. Oh, let's get my sound back on again. Now, we're not going to be doing this all night long, by the way. I'm just kind of setting up this settlement as a great stopping point when I come through here. But we're going to be going out doing some more questing here in just a bit. Just a bit. Hello, says Taylor. What's up? What's up? Yay, Fallout, says Bacon. That's right. We're doing not only playing Fallout, but we're doing a mega stream for Fallout. That's right. We're going to be going all night long, playing a ton of Fallout. We played Fallout yesterday for about 8 hours. Today, we're just going to keep going and going. Speaking of hours, yeah, well, both time's going by fast. That's how you know you're doing what you love to do. All right, let's repair that. Let's equip that. Let's go ahead and repair this. Repair all this stuff. Now, the great thing I like about this particular set is basically it just uses mostly steel to repair it. Later on, you're going to be using a ton of aluminum, which can be very, very pricey. Okay, so there's my right arm. Actually, let's go modify my left arm. And let's go ahead and do optimized bracers on that too. What the heck? What the heck? There we go. And military torso. Oh, I got 2 torsos. I picked up another one. Oh, I picked up an extra torso. Oh, I didn't see that. I've been carrying around an extra torso that whole time and didn't even know it. That's funny. All right. Now, for my power armor, I usually have another...
Hey.
What you got?
For my power armor, I usually keep that in another container so that I have it separate, but I'm going to give it back to her, and she can carry it around for me for a while, and this way I don't have to carry it myself. So I repaired my armor. I've got all my stuff all set up. I've got to save by sleeping in the bed,
Wakey,
and I'm good to go.
Come on.
Beer helmet, exactly. Maybe Chewie will wear the beer helmet. Kismet, how are you, says Pathfinder Phoenix. Just got back vacationing for a week in Quebec. Oh, awesome. as well as am streaming as well. Awesome. Well, welcome back. I hope you had a fantastic vacation. Beautiful time to be vacationing right now, and in a lot of places. This was a beautiful day today for Easter. Hung out with my kids. We did some Easter egg hunts and all that kind of fun stuff. And did all of that. Let me sit up a little bit here. My legs are getting cold from the air conditioning. There we go. Sit up a little bit. That's the great thing about being a streamer, is that you can just chill out in your house. I'm in my office upstairs right now. And I let the cold air run for my kids and my wife, who have to get up early. But I don't have to get up early. I'm going to be hanging out with you guys all night long doing the mega stream. So we've got our kill boxes up there. We've got our clinic going on. We've got some gear that we're going to give out to our people later. We're going to get some gear we're going to sell later. We got some gear we're going to give out to people later. We've renamed a lot of our gear. We've given some gear to Piper. Got her geared up again. I got geared up a whole lot with my heavy armor, as well as we've repaired our power armor. We did a lot. We did a lot right there. And of course, I also told you guys about the fact that you can build way up there at the top, which we will eventually. So what are we going to do next? Well, right now, we can see that all of our stuff is linked. We got Finch Farm, Country Crossing. You can actually make multiple routes. You can also make one from Finch Farm to Greentop Nursery and Country Crossing to Taffany Boathouse. Why you would want to do that, I have no idea, but you can. Now, eventually, I will go back to Croup Manor, and I will send Croup Manor connected to Finch Farm, because it's just closer. That's just the way I like to do it. Now, we've got a bunch of quests to do down here. We want to go to the Cabot House. We've got the Combat Zone to get my other girl going on down there. We've also got the Polymer Labs. But right now, we want to see if we have any other things here. So we've got to kill super mutants at the Medford Memorial Hospital. So we'll do that. We can talk to Preston Garvey about the Finch Farm eventually. So we'll turn that on. We will get to Vault 88 eventually. Ask Dan about Sense, search destroyed things. We'll come back to that one. Cover the flux sensor. That is for the thing. Investigate the bunker. We can do that. A new threat. Investigate General Atomics. Support the recon crew. We'll get to that. So much stuff to do. That's why I love this game. There's just so many things you can do. Maybe we want to do this one. That is a very tough one, because it's very difficult to get down there. And if you die, it's very difficult to do that as well. I think we'll also do Grey Garden while we're at it. Oh, we got to help my buddy at 10 Pines Bluff. Ah, so much stuff. So much cool stuff to do. So yeah, let's help our buddies first at 10 Pines Bluff. They are really, really far away, but we might be able to make it. I seriously doubt it, but we'll try. We will try. Oh. Now, the problem with survival mode is this. I don't have any vertibirds right now, so that means if I want to go right here to 10 Pines Bluff, that means I have to walk there. That means I have to get from where I'm at all the way across here and all the way to 10 Pines Bluff. Now, just so happens that Greentop Nursery, we converted. So we're going to go ahead and head toward Greentop Nursery first. But before we go, hold on, wait a minute. We don't want to leave and not be with our resources, right? So we're going to go ahead and check and see what we've got. We've got some antibiotics. We've got a whole bunch of food and whatnot that we can lug with us. Let's go ahead and look at our conditions right now. Go ahead and remove our condition. Talk to the dude.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let
Hear me.
Up, Doc.
Now go over your sim.
Your help.
A few bad hits recently.
Huh, you look.
Okie dokie. Just gonna kind of skip a bunch of this
All
dialogue.
done. Any other complaints?
Nope, nothing.
No.
Off you go then.
I like her. She doesn't complain about me hurting myself. Boom, off we go. When you reach level 30, can you go to Nuka World? You could if you wanted to. I think last time I did like level 33, right in that area. But I would probably spend more time in the Wasteland and probably do Nuka World probably very late in the game, probably in my 50s or 60s. I'm having the feeling. Because we're going to build up our settlements, we're going to get this game going on, and then we're going to go over and say hello to Nuka World. Now, you always got to be on your guard in the Wasteland, of course, so while you're walking, make sure that you've got all your resources going, because that guy might show up. There's my girl. I heard her.
Yo, psst.
Where to?
Blue or
On
not?
him.
Having fun? Huh? I can do this all day.
Oh, no, you can't, bro. Darn VATS. Sometimes my VATS is not useful at all. I just go old school. I go old school. Come on, Piper. And then see, sometimes she gets stuck. So you got to talk to her. And then she kind of snaps out of that mode. And then she'll follow me again. So watch out for that. When you get into an encounter, you tell her to stay. She will stay forever. Or if you tell her to go somewhere and stand somewhere, she will stand there forever. Usually as well. Oh, my fusion core is getting low. Got to make our way. Oh, we got to make our way all the way back over here, too. To back over to Hangman's Alley to get my fusion cores. We'll just risk it. All right, let's eat some food, too, while we're at it. Rad scorpion steak. Let's have some squirrel sticks. There we go. Get our health up and also our AP points. Got to watch out for over there right now. We don't want to get that going on yet. We do want to get to my buddy over here. I'm going to try not to fast run. It is very hard for me to resist. Mucho Macho says, how did it go with him using mods? Which ones did he use? I didn't use any mods. I didn't use any mods lately. I have tried it at the end of one of my playthroughs. I went and tried out some mods. I tried the Superman mod and just some random mods just for fun. And then am using 0 mods right now in this playthrough. So I started all over again. Look at these scavengers hanging out down here. What's up, scavengers? Legendary Junkbot is dead. Look at you. What's up?
Hi.
Yeah?
Scavenging yourself some legendary Junkbots. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, let's get our music going on. Get it going on.
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life. Me? I'm very successful.
All right, let's get some music going on while we're taking the journey here. Let's do it. All right. I understand, Amir Dave. I personally like to put a bunch of them on at the level I play now. At the very beginning, it's much easier if you just put one on so you know in which direction you're going. But I use my tag a lot so that I know my custom tag, so I know in which direction I'm going. All right, so here we are at Green Top Nursery. And we're just going to take a second. As you can see, this settlement is building itself up. And that lady's going to want to come and talk to me, but I'm going to sleep to save. Now, normally you want to take your fusion core out of there, but since I'm only going to save for a second.
Help out?
Well, go ahead, help out. Shoo, shoo. I'm busy.
That's one heck of a getup, Blue.
I'm a busy. So we've got that unlocked, and we've got to make it all the way up here. So I'm going to go ahead and double tap or double click on my 10 pines. Now, here's a problem, by the way, that if 10 pines is already have a tag on it, it's difficult to see which one is the right tag. So what you can do is kind of tag it a little bit off to the side, like so. And then you can see your tag marker down there. Because when you get close, you're going to... I usually look on the map again anyway. Oh, wait, let's see. Watch this. Bring some sting wings over here. Come on, Killbox. Do your job.
Looking for trouble,
Should have just run.
Killbox does his job. That's the Kismet Killbox up there. You can lure enemies in. Get that free loot. Get that free loot. It's like loot delivery. So again, I will kind of put it a little bit offset sometimes. Grab random stuff as I go. Watch out for roaming bands of mobs, because I have all of the DLC turned on. So I have roaming bands of the normal mobs in the vanilla version of Fallout, as well as roaming bands of ones from Automatron. So watch out for that. You can be very, very dead from that. Now, when you come up on something like this and you're not sure if you've cleared it yet, because I'm totally going in the wrong direction now, I would run wide, as I'm going to do. Run wide, kind of around it. Then aim back in the direction that I'm going. I'll come back to that later on. Some questing there to be done. Again, when you cross the road, always look left and right. You never know what's walking down the road. You never know what's going to come along and kill ya. Missing my right soldier. Nope, not missing any of it. It's there. All of it's there. Oh, you mean on my apparel. Did I take my right one off? Arm right, arm left, leg, chest, shoulders, helmet. Nope, I got all of them. Leg left, leg right. I got them all. Might be on Piper. See Piper. Nope, Piper's good too. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Kismet, I'll be here all night if possible. Cool, Bacon! Strap in, buddy, because it's going to be crazy. We're going to be going all over the wasteland tonight. We might even unlock the castle. We're going to be getting our people geared up. We're going to be unlocking a ton of settlements. I love unlocking all the settlements first because it basically creates a giant network. Whoa, holy mackerel, out of nowhere. Speaking of spontaneous... Oh, nope, nope, nope. Can't use that weapon. Can't use it. Oh. Might be my first death. Yep, first death off the thing. Wasn't paying attention. All right, rip. Was not paying attention. You cannot not pay attention in survival mode. You will die even from those bugs. Was not ready with my food. Was not ready with my melee weapon. I was in my pistol, which I'm not allowed. I let myself die rather than shoot it with the pistol. That's how dedicated I am to melee mode. So there you go. There you go. Now, as you can see, I've died a whole bunch of times. Enjoy your deaths. It's part of the experience. It's part of the fun. If you die, don't make it into a negative thing. Make it part of the fun. I always do. I die a whole lot. And you're going to see me die rip all the time. All right. So, again, just set it a little bit. Actually, let's set it a little bit lower this time. Come on. A little bit lower. There we go. A little bit lower. We'll go this way this time. Oh, wait. We'll get these guys first. Watch the kill box take them out. Come on, kill box. What's up? Gotcha. I love to watch the kill box take them out. That's pretty fun. Got two of them that time. I think I had two of them last time. I think I just didn't loot them. Let's get going. That hub flower. Again, you can't just save. So as you're walking, you start to build up more and more of a kind of sinking feeling in your stomach. Another one, huh? Start to get a sinking feeling in your stomach. Like if you die, you're going to be doing all of that again. Which is exactly what's going to happen. Exactly what's going to happen if you do die. You'll be doing it again, just like me. But again, you will not see me rage or break keyboards or do all that stuff. King Kenjo's, hey Kismet, yo, what's up? Haven't stopped by in ages. Well, hey, thanks for stopping by, man. Welcome to the mega stream. We are giving away tons of awesome stuff tonight. You can win Mad Max. Actually, I'm going to give it away here in just a few minutes. You can win Mad Max the game. You can go ahead and exclamation point loot. Check how many kids caps you got. Exclamation point ticket space and how many tickets you want to buy. Got to be present to win. You got to have a Steam ID and a Steam email for us to gift it to you on Steam. But hey, we're going to be giving away a ton of free stuff today. It's going to be awesome. Now, we're trying to get to 10 pines to help out my peeps. To help out my peeps. And I say we just go for a little walk. What you doing, bro? You want some of this? You want some of this? Well, let's go ahead and get our... Oh, actually, I'm going to run out of fusion cores. Come on, Mirelurk, what you got? Get on, Piper!
Gone.
Laters. Guy went running off. Guy went running off. I don't have much fusion core left. I seriously doubt I'm even going to make it. We'll find out. Let's see what happens. Oh, I can't go up in there. Can't go up in there yet. Let's see if we can dodge this area. We're going to do a little mob dodging. Oh, Tarberry. Come on. We'll come back to that later, too. A lot of stuff to do in this game. So much to do. I love doing side quests. I love doing main quests. Eventually, I will find my child. He's around somewhere. Thank you for whatever that says in that language. Thank you for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet Army. Welcome. Welcome. We're having some good times tonight. We are making our way over to help our peeps. We're going to help our peeps right over here at 10 Pines Bluff. They are getting attacked, but I don't really need to do nothing. I just need to make it there before my fusion core runs out. Now, there's going to be a bunch of action down there that I don't want to be part of, so we'll let them fight it out. Grab these blood leaf and get the heck out of here before they see us. Let's keep going. Because the wasteland is a dangerous place. Especially when you have no fusion cores. Now, I have a massive amount of fusion cores hiding over at Hangman's Alley, which I will eventually get to. Oh, get that blood leaf. Which I will eventually get to. Now, I know a lot of the kind of back ways to get around a lot of the mobs, as you can see. But sometimes they will get you anyway because your companions will run over there and start getting into trouble. So you got to run really wide. Otherwise, you're going to be in troubles. We're having a celebration tonight. Let's crank that music. Celebration. I'm good, bro. Just came to watch the most entertaining guy on Twitch. I appreciate that. Oh, I've got to take that. Hopefully I don't die. Oh, hey. See? What did I say?
Out there.
Oh, up there. It's shooting at me. Oh, I hear the kill box going off. Look at the kill box firing up there. Get him, kill box. It's all right. Ha ha ha! All we had to do is show up. The kill box did its job. I call that the Kismet kill box. Look at that. It's so simple. It's so elegant. And it takes so little resources, and we just ran out of a fusion core. Just as we got here. It just is so incredibly effective at defending your settlements. You don't need no walls. You don't need no special traps or any fancy stuff. All you need is that Kismet kill box right there, and we annihilated all of these bots. Let's go ahead and also get out of the power armor. Like so. Well, no one's going to take it now. It's got no fusion core. Let's go ahead and save. So we don't have to walk that entire way again.
I just want to trade a few things.
I don't want to trade nothing. I don't want to trade nothing. I just want to get my free loot. Now, of course, we got attacked by the automatrons. They came in here, tried to take over my settlement. They tried to kill my peeps. But we killed every last one of them with the Kismet kill box.
What the?
Oh, something out there. What is it?
Find him.
What is it? See what it is. Get my peeps. The jumping cow.
God. Look at all the blood.
What was it? Ah, it was a wild mongrel. But it all burned down. Looks away for 1 second, gets shot at. Exactly, Nicholas. Exactly. I tell you, that is the way survival mode is. All right. I think that might have been all of them. Let's get up here. Let's look around. Again, the Kismet kill box doing its job. Look at this baby. There's a big one, too. Big one doing its job. There's some fun over that way as well. All over the place. Over there, too. Lots of fun over there to be had. In just about every direction. All right, looking good. Gonna watch it all burn down. All right. All right, let's just go ahead and save again now that we've looted everything.
Blue. Come on. Time to move.
Looking good. And there we go. So we've saved them a bit. Up here, we've got that quest done. We have a bunch of other quests we need to do. The center there. We've also got to talk to Preston Garvey, so we're going to go ahead and swing down to the Starlight Drive-In. Again, I'm going to use my marker. Now, I usually never use that marker. I usually never use that marker because basically it doesn't, it's unuseful because you just kind of teleport from place to place in the other modes. But in survival mode, I use it a whole lot, especially the new survival mode. I use it a whole lot to kind of aim me in the right direction because it's so easy to get turned around. Now, do you see we have a bit of a problem? I have a bit of a problem. I don't have a fusion core. How am I going to get my power armor where I need it to go? Well, I'm going to show you a little Kismet trick. Let's do it. Hey, Piper.
Hey.
Shoot.
Go get in that power armor.
Get to that.
You can't get to that, really? It's right there.
That's out of my reach.
Really? Well, let me help you out then, Piper.
Hey.
You say the word.
Really? Come on. There we go. All right. Sometimes their pathing is real odd. You gotta have wide spaces for them to go to. So what I'm gonna do is let Piper carry my power armor, and I'm gonna go without it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now you gotta watch out for Piper because sometimes she does lose your power armor, which I have had happen, and I know some of you have had the same problem too. All right, let's get on the road. Let's get on the road. No time to hang out and chat, peeps. I got the wasteland to explore. Let's do this. Oh yeah, my right arm piece came off. What's up with that? I think I have it on. I think it just doesn't show because it's a synth armor. Yeah, it's because it's a synth armor. It just doesn't show. It looks like I don't have it on, but it's synth armor, so you can't see it. Let's do it. And that would be my right arm, right? Yeah, arm right. I got it on. Now, if you want to go in and out of here the safest way, you go to the bridge. But I don't go the safest way. Because who knows what trouble I'm going to get into, and that's why I keep my armor on underneath my power armor. So I can chop up some crazy peeps. I'm going to win after I break my leg. Now where I'm going right now is I'm heading down toward the Starlight Drive-In, but I'm running a little wide because there's some stuff over there I want to watch out for. Same thing up in there. There's some stuff up in there you want to watch out for. Come on, Piper. Keep it going. There's also some stuff in there you want to watch out for. We'll get to that later. Right now, we're trying to get our boogie on. Now, we don't want to run down in there because there's a whole bunch of people going to shoot me. But we're going to go up over the top here. And we're going to activate our next Kismet kill box and watch all these people get annihilated. I don't need to kill them. Why? They're going to get killed. Kismet kill box on the loose. What's up, people? We got danger afoot. Danger afoot. Where are you at, Piper? She's behind me. Where'd they go? There they are. Watch it. Here they come. Here they come. Oh wait, let's make them attack us. Molotov cocktail up in the air. Oh, they moved away. They moved away. That's okay. We'll go tick them off. Let's go tick them off. That's how you do it.
So that's it, huh?
Bye-bye, suckers! Kismet Killbox in all of its glory.
Still in one piece.
Gotta love it. I never get tired of watching that. I never get tired of watching them get mowed down for every time they attacked my settlement and destroyed my stuff. Take that, suckers. That's the power of knowledge right there. Now I'm just going to go pick up the sweet loot. Sweet loot. Where'd I get the other guy? Oh, I threw the Molotov over here. He's stuck in the fence. I don't know what they were shooting at in that direction. All right. Got it taken care of. Killed ourselves some raiders on the way. Now what happens is they usually spawn right here in this kind of archway here. The great place for a little random encounter right here. So that's why I usually run wide on there, and then I'll come in toward the kill box here. That's why I have it in here in this corner, and it will annihilate any kind of random encounters there. So you want to aim your kill box toward the random encounters. I have it right up against the side of the settlement, as you can see. And of course, here we are at the drive-in. Let's get over here. Let's save, and then we're going to send some of these peeps over there. Now, first thing I'm going to do, though, is get Piper. Piper, where you at, girl? There you are.
Hey.
Go here.
Head over there.
That's a plan.
All right, so I'm going to send Piper right there. Now, one of the things you want to do before you save is talk to Piper.
Hey, here. Something to keep you
Heads
sharp.
up.
Always worked for me.
And tell her to get out of the power armor so she doesn't accidentally, like, go and leave it somewhere. Which is really annoying. Which is really, really annoying. Okay, and let's go ahead and sleep forward till the daytime so that we can do it. All right, kids, I'm in the chat. Finished working. Time to travel home. Awesome, Dark Angel. Hopefully you have a safe travel home. Thanks for hanging out on the stream as always. My awesome mod and mega supporter. Oh, got that lover's embrace. Why'd he do that? Because I enjoyed doing it. Oh, well, why did Nick Dinah ditch you like an idiot? Yes, the companions, sometimes they ditch you quite often. So you got to talk to them to get them back quite often as well. All right, so also I need to go talk to Piper here. Piper.
Heads up.
Sure, take a peek.
So I need to trade with Piper and get my military helmet back. And I'm going to go ahead and put it back in here just before I forget. There we go. I've got my military helmet back. Now, I've got no fusion cores right now on me. But let's go ahead and look in the workbench. Let's see if we've got, just so happens that we have some fusion cores. Nope. We can drop all the junk we have on us, and we can also drop all this kind of random stuff that we've been carrying from all the people we just picked up. Now, we can sell it to the vendor as well, but I'm just going to drop it off for now. And we're going to deal with all that selling and buying stuff later. Just going to drop everything in there. Because we're going to do more settlement stuff and micromanaging of the settlement later on. But for right now, we're just going to clean house of all of our stuff. There we go. Thank you, Dino Guy, for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet Army. Welcome, welcome. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Show them that love. All right. And so we dropped all that stuff in there. Notice I've only keep a little bit of stuff. Let's go ahead and drop some of this kind of random stuff in there as well. We'll take care of all the rest of that stuff later. And, of course, these mods. Let's get those off of there. Random ammo that I'm not using. Drop all that in there. I just kind of offload stuff. I could take it and I could sell it to the vendor, too, or whatever I want to do. But I'm just kind of cleaning out stuff right there so I can get my weight down. Then I'll turn right back around again and then look at what I actually want to keep. Anything in here that I've actually cooked. Right now, there's crispy squirrel bits. Dirty water I never want to keep in there because they will actually drink that dirty water. Let's see. Anything else? Murloc meat? No. Mole rat chunks. That's actually cooked. Thank you, Red Fade, for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Kismet Army. Welcome, everybody. Mongrel dog meat. Now, notice, let me show you something right here. Now, of course, I go above and beyond on my stream with my awesome red arrow. If you see that this has got rads right here. Now, rads means that this is going to radiate you, or in this case, not radiate you. In this case, it's minus rads. In this case, it will add rads, which is 3. Now, if you go in and you cook the food, you will not have that radiation. So that's the difference between cooked food and non-cooked food is typically the radiations here. So if I'm looking at the meat, right? So if I'm looking at, say, some bloatfly meat, I can tell because it has this radiations, this is uncooked. So that's something that usually a lot of people struggle with in the very beginning because they'll be like, hey, what is cooked and what's not cooked? Now this one here is the actual chops, which is the cooked version. And the same thing down here, ribeye steak. Notice it has no radiations and heals me for 110. Really good one. Squirrel bits has radiation, which means that it does give me radiation, which is uncooked. Stingwing meat is uncooked. Ribs is cooked because it has no radiation. These are all raw. So I'll just turn over here and I'll go ahead and cook some of it. So we'll roast this meat. We'll do some steak. We'll do some crispy squirrel bits. We'll do an iguana on a stick. Some mud chops. Like so. Stingwing fillet. Like so. So tasty good. And there we go. Now, one of the cool things that just happened also, and turn this off. One of the cool things that just happened, pause that music for a second, is that not only did I just cook the food, but it also put it in my inventory. So I don't have to actually take it back out of the inventory because when I cook it, it actually puts it right in my inventory. So I know now also which one is the cooked and uncooked. So I put it all in there, then I cook it, then the cooked ones are on me. I know that I don't have to go back into the thing and get it. So another great little Kismet tip there for you. And there we go. Turn that off. We don't really need any food right now, but we've got a ton of awesome food. And we also need to take a lot of these people and send them elsewhere because this is my recruiting area. The drive-in is the single greatest place. You can see way up there, way up over there, is my radio beacon. It is bringing tons and tons of people in here. And they're just walking around right now, not doing much. I'm going to say, hey, R for move. And I'm like, where do I want to move this guy? Well, let's go ahead and move this guy to Finch Farm. Let's go ahead and get this person over here. Let's see what they're doing. They're doing nothing because it shows red up there in that kind of upper right corner. Send them to Finch Farm. And again, I'll start to spread these people out over my best several things. Now, one of my favorite things to do, of course, is what you can do now is banish Sturgis and several other people over here so they're not at Sanctuary banging on that house the whole time, which drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. So again, more people. Let's send this guy. Did we fill up Hangman's Alley? We did. Okay, how about Croup Manor? We'll send a couple peeps over there. I'll just kind of spread them out across my settlements now. So they'll get those settlements going. So a couple of Croup Manor. This girl here, I'll send her to Country Crossing. That's Jung Long. We'll let him hang out. And this guy, also Country Crossing. So again, I'm going to just kind of send it across there. Send them in various different places. Now, one of the things you got to watch out for, though, is that you can actually send the same people twice by mistake. So here's what you do. You kind of let them go do their thing. So let's go ahead and just go 24 hours. What the heck? We'll go 24 hours and see if they kind of wander off and do that. Usually you have to leave, and then you come back, and they'll be gone. But we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Dread says, hello, Kismet in chat. Hello, Dread. Thanks for hanging out. Kismet, how you doing, buddy? Keep up the good work. Thank you. Nippon, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Appreciate you hanging out. I am doing awesome. We are mega streaming tonight. I think it's time for the giveaway. I think it's like 2 minutes until that time. If you guys would like to get Mad Max, the game, you can win it right now on my stream. How do you win these things? Well, very easily. You take these awesome things, these Kiss Caps that you guys are earning right now, or you're earning when you're watching my bonus streams. That's the best time to get Kiss Caps, by the way. On bonus streams, I dish them out like candy. So you've got some right now just for hanging out in the stream. All you have to do is go exclamation point loot to see how many you got. And then you can go ahead and go exclamation point ticket space and how many tickets you want to buy with your Kiss Caps. And we're about to give it away. So I'm going to give you 2 more minutes to do that. And then we're going to give it away to somebody. And they're going to walk away with a free game in stream. Look how pissed she is. Marcy! I sent Marcy over here. She is so pissed. Because I got her as a provisioner, which means she has to walk around and get shot at the whole time. Give me an attitude, I'll turn you into a provisioner and make you walk around. That's what I'll do. Don't mess with me. I love the fact that I can make her a provisioner now. And just like walk her around the whole time. It's hilarious to me. It is absolutely hilarious. That's a good tap. Unfortunately, someone rushes through the inventory too fast and always don't notice the rads until too late. Jake, I've done the same thing in the past. I feel you on that one. Lee, going on there. I like that emote. That's cool. This is the dream. Living the dream, exactly. Living the dream every day. Boom. And thanks for everybody hanging out in the stream. We got a ton of people in the stream tonight. Holy moly. Look at all these awesome peeps. We're crossing over 100 viewers tonight. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I hope you're having a fantastic Easter weekend. If you don't celebrate Easter, I hope you're just having a fantastic Sunday. Thanks for hanging out. I had a great day with my kids. We hid the eggs a bunch of times. Then my wife surprised them on the last time. I got them one of those little chocolate bunnies in a really cool cup as well. So they had lots of fun doing that today. Me and my wife were laughing because, you know how, like, they find all the really hard ones, and then, of course, the super obvious ones, they just walk past it like 10 times. It was very hilarious to me and my wife. And I also let my kids, we rotated through all three of them, let them hide them as well for my other kids as well. That was a lot of fun for them. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of some of our radiation by our little thing here. We go ahead and trip this. And we walk through here. And sometimes a little feisty, by the way. Sometimes you got to hit it just right. Nope. Get it warmed up. There we go. Got it. Sometimes a little feisty to walk through. I always make one of these at pretty much every one of my settlements so I can just walk through there. So it's not running the entire time. Not that it really matters. You can let it run all the entire time. It's just one of those things. If I was really there, I wouldn't want that thing running 24/7. I would want it off. Turned off. All right. So right now I've got a bit of a problem. I don't have any fusion cores. But I've got better than fusion cores. I've got bottle caps. And I'm going to go buy some. Over here. Now I'm going to get my girl. Come on, Piper. We don't need no power armor. Oh, somebody's got a quest over here. Oh, yeah, I forgot I got to talk to Preston, too. What's up, Preston?
Do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
Good news at Finch Farm.
Good news. Finch Farm has joined us. Okay, good. That's what I like to hear. I'll let you know if
be a little bit more excited, bro. That wasn't easy.
In the meantime, make sure to offer help to anyone that needs it. That can only help our cause.
That's right, Preston. We're going to work on that castle eventually. We're going to work on it. Let's go see if we can buy a fusion core so we can get to Hangman's Alley. Now, we might get into some trouble here. We're going to see what happens. Hup. Hup. Well, it's much easier to get up there than when you're in... Oh, we got both vendors here. Awesome. A high chance of having a fusion core.
Huh?
What's up, sweetheart?
Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
Exactly. You need some Visine, I'm just saying.
I got a little bit of everything.
You need some Visine in a big way. All right, straight to the ammo fusion core. Awesome. Buying that fusion core. Now, of course, the smartest thing to do is before your fusion core runs out, when it's at like 1% or something like that, you want to go ahead and take it and resell it to the vendor because then you get at least half your caps back and do it. But I'm already crazy rich, so I'm not too worried about it. Not too worried about it. Okay, what else she got? I bet she's got some shipments I can buy too. I bet she does. Oh, what does she got there? Mechanic jumpsuit. Well. She got some... Not a dick doll. I don't want that. She's got some dirty water. Let's grab that. Let's see what else she's got. Nothing I really need there. But she does have some shipments. How much we got? We got enough for some of these shipments. Let's see. Maybe some oil. Yeah, let's get some oil. There we go. 1,000. And then, let's see how much we got here. 863. We don't have enough for that one. We don't have enough for these. Oh, maybe some screws. Let's try screws. A little bit too much. Well, let's see what we got we can sell. What can we sell? We didn't bring anything to sell. Screw it. Let's sell this food. You'd be like, Kismet, what are you doing, bro? You're selling your food. Yep. Totally selling my food. Let's see if we can bring that cost down. Sell it all. There we go. Cost down to 13.17 now. Boom. And we got a fusion core. You might be like, Kismet, you just gave away all of your caps. That's okay. We'll be fine. You'll see why here in just a minute. In just a minute, I'm about to dazzle you because I'm only level 28. Actually, I was doing this already in my early 20s in the game. And you will see here in just a moment after we grab our power armor here and go for a little walkabout. Let's see if all these people are still hanging out or what's their deal. But we'll come back and check them on the way back. That's what we'll do. Okay, we're going to get in our power armor. Now that we have ourselves a nice, fresh fusion core. Now, I could have went in and bought some more fusion cores, but one should be enough for now. Because we just need it to get from here
You plan on using your robot powers for good.
to Sanctuary. Now, I don't really even need to be in my power armor right now because I can make it typically all the way to Sanctuary without dying fairly easily. But I don't know. I just feel like running my power armor. I'm going to burn some fusion core right now. And right now, you guys are going, Kismet, you're wasting your fusion core, bro. Yep. I am. I'm wasting it. I'm going to continue to waste it. Because I can. I'm going to show you why here in just a minute. We're going to run back to Sanctuary, check in on everybody over there, and then we're going to head back the other way. Now, another thing I'd like to open up right about now in the game is, of course, the Brotherhood. So we can get ourselves some vertibirds, and we will work on that hopefully tonight. I think we'll have plenty of time for that because we're going to be going all night long here in the Mega Stream. We're going to be going maybe till 3, maybe till 4. Now, normally I go from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. But tonight is a special night because we got 100,000 views here on Twitch. Thank you so much, everybody. Thanks for hanging out in the stream, pushing those views over 100,000. Thanks for inspiring me to put 500 videos on, 500 plus videos on YouTube. I record my videos every single night. I record the entire stream in 1080 HD for you guys. The one last night was 125 gigs I recorded in just one night. So yes, it is quite a gigantic amount of recording and converting and editing and processing and uploading. But I've got the system down now. I worked very hard to set up that system. And now pretty much every night after the stream, I will start all that going. And usually within a few days, you can have the entire thing. Just in case you happen to miss part of the stream, you can go back and watch it all in beautiful quality. Now, I also record it here on Twitch, though the quality here is much lower, I suggest. And also it supports me a bit better. I make 0.000001 cent if you go and watch it on YouTube instead. So if you want to support the stream and you don't want to donate or any of that stuff, I don't require anybody to donate. But that is a great way to support the stream, and you also learning a lot of cool stuff as well.
You gotta take things one day at a time.
Now, as you can see here, we've got a bunch of peeps just hanging around here. We're going to go ahead and stop for just a moment and do some more. Now, while I'm doing this, I usually get out of my power armor and I take my fusion core.
Fewer paper cuts than back
So
home.
we're going to go ahead again. Now, I just recruit people here. I don't do anything else. So this guy, Green Top Nursery. This girl, Green Top Nursery. Now, what I'm going to try to do is just fill up Green Top Nursery with as many peeps as possible now. There we go. Now, I've got to make sure I don't accidentally get my provisioner. And then I would just go down the line and fill up all the other ones as well. Again, don't need these people standing around doing nothing. That worked out perfect. Oh, and there we go. Green Top Nursery full. Country Crossing next on the list. Yeah, she's already going to Green Top Nursery. So off they go. All those people are off to another settlement. So basically what you do is you recruit them here at Red Rocket, because I think Red Rocket's one of the most useless settlements. It's very small as well. And then just take them and send them off to other settlements, which is what I love to do. Now, another thing we need to do before we get back on the road is, of course, give you guys some awesome stuff. I've given you plenty of time. We're going to go ahead and give that away. One of you guys is going to win Mad Max, the game, in 3, 2, 1. You're the winner. That's right. You're the winner. Daniel the Red, one of my longtime supporters of the stream, an awesome member as well. You have won. Now, Daniel the Red, I hope you have not gone AFK. Because if he has, all of you who put in are going to have a second chance. He's got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. You have to be present to win. He's got to say something like, Kismet, I never win anything anywhere else except on your stream. On your stream, I do win. So let's see. Let's see if Daniel is here. Now, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere because you can win. Never leave on one of my giveaways right away because you can win. They got 2 minutes or I will re-roll. I don't like re-rolling. I really despise it, but I will do it. I will do it, and one of you might get it. So let's give him 2 minutes right now. Okay, we'll get it going. And while we're waiting for him, we'll go ahead and keep on rocking. Walk over to Sanctuary. And again, there's about a 20 or 30 second delay on the stream, so I will give him that time to... look at this guy.
Hi,
Minuteman. Doing good. Thanks for keeping the peace, bro. Thanks for keeping the peace. This is not respawned yet. And we're walking back to Sanctuary. Look at what we got going here. That's a thing of beauty. A thing of beauty. So let's go ahead and walk over here. Now, I don't have to walk all the way back over there, by the way. I could just go right here on the edge of my settlement. Go ahead and get out of my power armor again. I can go right here on the edge of my settlement if I wanted to. Use what I call my little quick bench. And go in here and see how much we got. 378 purified water. That's right. We're making that big money. Making that big money right there. Now, I'm going to make you guys something special here at Sanctuary, as well as I'm going to use some of my vendors while I'm here to show you guys an awesome thing you can do. Now, this is a Kismet signature thing, something I discovered on one of the DLCs, the Contraptions DLC. That's right. I'm going to show you guys the workshop, the Kismet Workshop Mega Sorter. That's right, where you can go in and sort your entire workshop and have it sorted. Not you. You don't have to spend all the time sorting it. Why not have it sorted for you? So we're going to build one right here in just a second. If we have enough resources, we'll find out. So I'm going to go ahead and park my power armor right here. As you can see here in Sanctuary, I've got just a basic build going on with a little bit of few upgrades. We, of course, got the Kismet kill box going way over there on that side. We've got the kill box also going way over there on that side to defend it from both sides. That's all the defense I need. I don't need traps. I don't need walls. I don't need defense areas or none of that. Kismet kill boxes, that's it. Take care of the whole thing. Take care of the whole thing. So what we're going to do is we're going to build ourselves a workbench sorter. Now, the reason why I do that is so when I come back here, I can just grab the purified water, and I can also grab... Oh, turn the sound off so we don't have to listen to that. So I can grab the purified water, and we can grab anything else we want to get. Like, a great example is bottles. Bottles are great for dirty water. Now, they're going to be finding bottles as they're scrapping over here. You see I've got a bunch of scrapping stations going, and I'm going to show you how to do that right now. Okay, now you got to have the Contraptions DLC for this, but I'm going to show you the Kismet Mega Sorter. All right, so the first thing we're going to do is go under Power, and then we're going to go under Manufacturing, and you're going to have 3 different options. Okay, you have the options of conveyor belts, machinery, and of course miscellaneous stuff, which is cool stuff like hoppers, sorters like this, which we're going to use these sorters for sure. We might use the hoppers later in another build, but we're just going to use that. But one of the first things we need to do is look at our conveyor belts, decide on which ones we want to use, right? Now, these ones, of course, lift them up above. We've also got tripwires, which cause that stuff to happen. And, of course, things that switch and change the directions of things, things that sort things. Very cool stuff. But really, we don't need any of that. Machinery, this is for when you're making stuff, which we'll do much later. Now, we can't even make this one yet because we don't have Gun Nut 3 yet. But we'll come back to that later. So what we really want is really just here in the miscellaneous. The miscellaneous is where it's at. Now, the number one thing you need to start with is this, the vacuum hopper. Now, the vacuum hopper works basically like this. It pulls it from somewhere else. It pulls it from a container, right? So if I had this one, which is a conveyor storage, and I put the vacuum hopper next to it, it will pull the stuff from that conveyor storage and go somewhere else. Now, I have tried it with trying the vacuum hopper with things like one of these kind of stoves that I have up here. Like this, trying to put this next to the stove, right? Put that next to the stove like that and try to pull it out of there. That doesn't work, or at least it didn't work a long time ago. Maybe they fixed it. I don't know. I might have to try it again at some point. But I know that doesn't work in the past. I know what does work, and I thought, nah, it's not going to work. But you know what? I'm going to try it anyway. And here's the wonder of trying stuff. Take your vacuum hopper here at Sanctuary and put it right next to your workbench, like so. Then go ahead and give it some power, which we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and run some power. Actually, let's run the power way over here from our other power grid so we can get that going. Now, I'm going to show you how I set up my power grids as well. And I'm going to use one of these power pylons like this. I'm going to put it nice and close to the power like that. And you're like, Kismet, that's not very far, bro. That's not very far. It's only that far. You're wasting your pylon. Oh, no. I don't waste nothing. I pick it up. I walk toward it until it gets to a point where it turns red. That means I've gone too far. And now I've got my maximum length out of my wire. And I'm going to go ahead and do the same thing again with another power pylon. Run that there. Pick that up. Walk it this way until it turns red, which might happen where the food is. We'll kind of aim it a bit this way, maybe a little bit further, put it right in the middle of our food. What do I care? And then I'm going to try to run it from here all the way up to our radio beacon. Doesn't quite make it. So let's go ahead and move our radio beacon this way, because I can move it after it's attached, and then run it again. And what? What? That's right. I just saved you putting an extra one down because you can actually use your radio beacon to connect all of your power together. Now, I've also got this population management thing going here, which we'll use. Now, we could get rid of this one right here, which is exactly what we're going to do, so we don't have to listen to it. And then we're going to go ahead, and I'm just going to use a, actually, let's use a big one just for fun. We use a big one there, and then just attach it across here. So it'll make it easier to kind of run those lines down and attach them down to here. Now, one of the things I want to do, thank you, Brooks, for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet Army. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Sniffy Undies. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. Hey, kids, it's been a while. It has. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you all hanging out. And, oh, there's Daniel the Red. I got totally sidetracked. Totally, there's Daniel the Red. Says, hello. Says, I am here. Woo, he won. Congratulations, Daniel the Red. Let's get some GGs in the chat. Now, you might be like, oh, Kismet, bro, I didn't win. What a bummer. I hope that's not the last thing that you're going to give away. Absolutely not. We're going to be giving away stuff the entire stream. That's right. All night long, we're going to be giving away a ton of stuff. Now, if you do win, like Daniel the Red, what you need to do is make sure that you send me your Steam ID and your Steam email so we can friend you on Steam and then gift you that awesome game that you're going to win. Now, Mad Max, that's a pretty great game. I know Daniel the Red is going to really enjoy that one. But you know what would be another cool game to give away? Maybe some XCOM. Maybe you guys are all Fallout 1 lovers like me and love that turn-based strategy stuff. Now, just getting XCOM, that's not enough. You know what you should get? You should also get the Elite Soldier Pack. I think that would be awesome. I think you would enjoy it. And the Slingshot Pack. I think you should get them both. I think you should get the DLC along with it. And that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to start that giveaway. Right now, let's start a new one. Go and press some buttons, click some switches, and boom! The next giveaway is underway. Now, how do you be part of the giveaway? Well, it's pretty easy. You just hang out in the stream. And as the more you hang out in the stream, of course, the more Kiz Caps you're going to build up. Now, is there a limit in giveaways to how many Kiz Caps that you can use? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You can use as many as you want. If you have 500, use 500. You have 10,000, use 10,000. You have 100,000. They're your caps. You can do whatever you want with them. Use them up before January 1st, 2018, because they will reset. So you use these things up. Now, you earn them just for hanging out in the stream. You earn them every single week when you go and follow on Twitter or you go and subscribe on YouTube. You get them automatically, so you can be building them up even when I'm not online, even when you're not online. Even when you're out taking care of your real life, you guys are earning those Kiz Caps by following on Twitter and, of course, subscribing on YouTube. And then you can use them right now for that giveaway. So big congratulations to Dark Angel. He has your info. Great, Dark Angel. Great, Daniel. I will send it to him that you are the winner. So basically what you do is go !loot. Check how many Kiz Caps you got. In fact, mods, let's throw 500 Kiz Caps out. Let's throw them out. Thank you, Crazy. Thank you, Crazy, for that thing. So go ahead and... yes, you do, Mayor Dave. You do. So there we go. Go ahead and throw out 500 Kiz Caps for everybody in the stream. That means just by hanging out here, just by being awesome, you just got a bunch of caps. That means you can be part of the giveaway. Go !loot. Check how many you got now once they dish those out. And then go ahead and go !ticket space and how many tickets you want to buy. It only costs 1 Kiz Cap per ticket. So if you have 500 Kiz Caps, which you just got, you're going to go ahead and have 500 tickets worth to be part of that giveaway. Win yourself some XCOM and all that awesome DLC. Again, tons more to give away on the stream, so hang out all night long. You're going to get a ton of them. Ton of them, because you guys are awesome and push me over 100,000 views here on Twitch. So thanks so much. It's our way of paying it back to all of you for all the love of the stream here. So again, let's go back in again. We're going to go into manufacturing. And then, of course, we're going to use the in one here, the miscellaneous. And now when we send it through, though, we want to make sure that it's going into a storage. So this is conveyor storage, and then this is the vacuum hopper. So if you've never made yourself a mega kill box, a mega sorter, a Kismet Mega Workshop Mega Sorter, you have now learned how to do it. That's it. That's it. Except for there's one little trick. you should have something that you can turn it on and off with. Otherwise, it will constantly run all the time, which I'm not a big fan of. I love to come over here, turn it on, because it only works really when you're here. And then you can run it from there. Now, I can chain it from here to over there if I want. Actually, I think I will. I'll just put those right next to each other. That makes that nice. And then I can chain it from here, if it's going to let me. Come on. From there. There we go. Up to here. And that's going to do that. Now, I'm going to go ahead and turn it off for right now. And let me go ahead and turn my sound back on again. So you guys can hear what's going on. Sometimes it's a little loud over what I'm saying, so sometimes I will turn the sound off. So if you suddenly don't hear game sounds, sometimes it's me. Sometimes me turning it off while I'm explaining stuff. Okay, so we'll go ahead and turn this to here. Now, I've got the switch off currently right now. It takes 6 power. Hopefully we have enough power to run it. We'll find out in a second. And what we're going to do is see if it takes stuff out of the workbench. What do we got in the workbench right now? Let's go ahead and take a look. We've got a ton of stuff in there. But let's go ahead and just take out everything. I'm going to take it all out. And I'm just going to put the purified water back in. Okay? So let's see if it takes the purified water out of there and do it. Now, normally you don't have to take the stuff out of there, by the way. You can set up a giant sort line, which is what we're about to do. So we're going to go ahead and switch the power on, and we're going to see if some purified water starts coming by. Let's do it. Again, this is the Contraptions DLC. This, I think, is the most amazing thing ever! It is so awesome! There he goes. I just showed you how to sort your entire workbench at every single one of your settlements without lifting a finger. That's right. It's going to do it for you automatically. Look at that. It's a thing of beauty. Now, you might be like, Kismet, well, how useful is that? It's just taking it from one container and putting it in another container. Well, that is only just the beginning. Now, you want to have the ability, of course, to turn it off, like so you can have control over it. Now, let me go ahead and put all my resources back in there again, so I'm not getting destroyed by being overburdened. And I'm going to go ahead and grab all this purified water back out of here again. Now, how do you make it into a sorter? That's how it pulls it because of the vacuum hopper, right? The vacuum hopper is pulling it from the workbench. But how do I make it sorted? Great question. Great question. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and take this storage and I'm going to move it way back here for right now. And I'm going to go ahead again back into power. All the way over here to manufacturing. And then, of course, miscellaneous. And we're going to do this thing. The sorter. Now, there's 2 types of sorter. There is a sorter which sorts just about anything. And then there is the component sorter. Now, component sorter means it's going to sort copper, leather, copper, steel, all those kind of elements that you're looking for that you might be using for manufacturing, like manufacturing ammo and that kind of stuff. So we're going to not use that one. We'll use that one in another stream, but for right now, we're just going to use the regular sorter. And then we're going to go ahead and put a storage here. So anything that is not being sorted will continue on. Anything that is being sorted will, well, let's get this out of the way. Thanks for getting right in the way, everybody. Put that over there. Anything that is being sorted is going to go into my other storage area here, which I'm going to build. Conveyor storage, there we go, right there. So, Kismet, do I need to connect this power to that power and all these powers? Do I need to connect them together? No, because when you connect these together here, it's like they've got wires of power inside them. You only need to connect them once, okay, as long as they're all connected together. Right now it says it has no power because I have the switch off. That's why it has no power. Also, if I don't have enough power, like overall power, it will also not work. But we're going to test that in just a second. But first, I want to show you how to make the sorter work. The way to make the sorter work is simply you hit R to transfer, and you put the item that you want to sort in there. And this is, again, a thing of beauty. So I'm going to go ahead and put 1 purified water. It only takes 1 thing in there. I'm going to put 1 purified water in there. All right. And then I'm going to go back over here just to make it easier because it's going to sort everything in the workbench. So just to make it so you guys can see what's going on, I'm going to take everything out. And then I'm going to go ahead and transfer that purified water back in there again, like so. Just so that you can see it working on that one element. Otherwise, it's going to sort every single thing, which we haven't set it up to do that yet. But let's go ahead and do it. Let's turn on the power. Everything's turning. And let's listen for that wonderful noise. That's the noise of money right there. That's the noise of money of it auto-sorting your stuff. Now, let's wait a minute. Hold on, Kismet. There's only one thing in the workbench. There's only one thing in there. Of course it's going to work. But let me show you. Let me show you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and put different stuff in there. Right? So I'm going to go ahead and put in some dirty water and then a little bit of purified water. Like so. Let's see if it knows the difference. Let's go. There goes purified water. Dirty water coming out now. Doesn't know the difference. If it knows the difference, it's going to go straight. Like that. Oh, and there comes the purified water this way. That's right. It knows the difference between dirty water and purified water. It knows the difference between every type of element. And it even sometimes co-sorts items like combat armor, like power armor, things like that. Now, there are some items that are very big that have trouble going through the sorter, so be careful for those. But as you can see, we just sorted the workbench automatically. All the purified water over here, all of the dirty water over there. Now, do I really want it to sort like that? Absolutely not. I prefer if the dirty water actually sorts with the purified water, because I want to get both of them, because I use that also for cooking. So I'm going to go ahead and put one dirty water in here, like so. And let's see if it sorts the dirty water now. So again, we're going to go ahead and put in the purified water, like so. And let's put some mute fruit in there and put the dirty water in as well. And let's see what happens. Looks like purified water coming through first. Let's get up here where we can see. There we go. Purified water coming through. And look how fast it goes, too. It does a really amazing job. So while you're here running around your settlement, you flip this on, it's sitting there sorting your settlement quite well. Now, when you leave, it doesn't keep running, by the way. It only runs when you're here at the settlement. Again, this is called the Kismet Kismet Workbench Mega Sorter. I can say it right tonight. So again, notice it's not just going straight, it's going off to the side. So we're sorting purified water and dirty water. Here comes the dirty water. Is it now going to go that way? Yes, because we put it in the sorter. Put one of them in the sorter, it then knows to sort that separately from the rest of it. Oh, here comes some mute fruit. What's going to happen? Mute fruit's going straight because it's not supposed to be sorted in that particular sorter. All right, so that is the basics of setting up a mega sorter. Now, of course, it wouldn't be mega if it was this small. So we're going to go ahead and pull that stuff out of there. We're going to go over here. I don't know why I'm jumping weird. Why am I jumping weird? I'm jumping weird. All right, we're going to pull that all out of there, and now we're really going to build a sorter. We're going to build a Kismet-style sorter. So we're going to go ahead and turn this off. And then we're going to run over here. We're going to drop all that stuff back in the workbench. And let's go ahead and drop all this purified water back in there. And now we're going to build it the Kismet way. Now, obviously, it's right in the middle of the road. Not a great place for it to be. So we're going to go ahead and get rid of that. Now, the vacuum hopper needs to be at the proper angle, right about here, to pull it from the workbench. Okay? If you have it too high, it won't pull it from the workbench. If you have it too low, it won't pull it from the workbench. I would aim the middle, about kind of middle of this top area. Okay? Not the bottom. You want to be right at kind of the top area in the middle. So this part of the vacuum hopper is aiming there. You can even be a little bit away from it, by the way. You can be away from it like this. You can do it at an angle if you wanted to. Like that. You can do it at an angle. You can do it a little bit further away. I'd say maybe right there, etc. But I like to get it up nice and close to the workbench, like so. Now, one of the things we're going to be using, of course, is the lift. We're going to go ahead and lift it out of here so it's not right in their face. So we're going to go ahead and use kind of a turned lift, like so. So we can aim it in that direction. Now, one of the cool things you can do is actually kind of create it first and then create the underpinnings of it second. Okay, so now that still is in the way. So maybe we might try another one. We're going to go ahead and store that one. Let's see if we can get one that is really kind of out of the way here. Again, now, see, some of these look like they have an angled one, but it would be better if it was, like, literally right next to it. That would be better. But you can see it's some of these aim that way, some of these aim the other way. Look at how they snap, too. Notice how some of them snap like so. Aim up high, down low. Some of them have an actual base, right? Some of them have a base, and some of them do not have a base. Like these do not have a base, so they look like they're floating, right? And some of these look like they're actually on the ground and not. So, maybe I'll make it that way this time. Now, let's do something different. Let's make it go the other way this time. Because normally I make it go this way, but I'm going to make it go that way, just for fun. Okay, but it's still going to be kind of in the way a bit here at Sanctuary. Just know that. But they'll go around it. They'll go around it, no biggie. Now, also what I need to do is then, of course, start my sorter lines. So I'm going to go ahead and get my sorter back again. Now, I stored it in the workbench. I did not get rid of it. So let's go ahead and find my sorter here. Not component sorter, but my regular sorter. Like so. And you'll be like, Kismet, brother, what the heck are you doing, man? That thing is floating. I can't handle the floating. I can't handle the floating. Don't do the floating. No worries. I'm going to hook you up. Don't worry about the underpinnings of stuff. First, set up what you want to do first, like what I just did, and then come back and work on those underpinnings. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and work a bit on the underside of it. Now, how can I make it snap really well? Well, there's no easy way. There's no easy way, but there's kind of an easy way. It's kind of an easy way, but not totally an easy way. So what we need to do is we need to be able to size it properly off the ground here and try to make it look like it's legit, right? Like it's legit off the ground. Now, one of the things we're going to need, of course, is to have it where it is actually elevated, like so. And we're going to need to be able to get up there, right? One of my favorite things to use is this, and it does snap up here. So let's go ahead and take this out. Let's go ahead and try to get this to snap to something up here. And notice it doesn't snap to this, right? You can snap it to some things, but you can't snap it to that. You can also use the old trick of, you can use one of these. You can also use this and then use a stairwell to snap it in there properly. But it is very difficult to get those to work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use something else, one of the other options here in the construction. The, come back. The hopper. Okay, so can we get the hopper to snap? Oh yes, very nice using the hopper. Very nice, look at that hopper, but there's a bit of a problem. The hopper's floating, right? Right, so we're gonna go ahead and take these back out again, and we're going to use the hopper as kind of an in-between thing so we can get our scaling properly, okay? Or so that it snaps well from the bottom to the top, right? So we snapped it in there, and then now we're going to snap from up there and work our way down. And I'll show you what I mean. I'll show you what I mean. I know this is getting a little bit more advanced, but you guys get the general idea. Now when I put that there, check it out how nice it snaps right in there. The snappy snap. Like so. Everybody like, Kismet, there's a giant block in the way. Yes, I know. I know. It's a giant block. It's in the way. Also, our thing's a little bit angled, so we want to move that. Now, I could hold it down and try to move it all at the same time, but that would be a bad idea because what's going to happen is all this stuff's going to move too. So what I'm going to do is just, again, store it in the workbench now that we know what we're doing. Go like this. Straighten this out a little bit better. Move it as far to the workbench as I can. And then recreate it just by storing it in the workbench. I did not scrap it. If you scrap it, you'll lose a lot of your resources. So power, and then manufacturing, miscellaneous, and come on. No. It's under. Oh my god. Conveyor. I'm doing the lift first. All right. So again, get my lift. Like so. Try to hope it's a little bit straighter now. Get my thing that I stored in the workbench to snap. Like so. Then I'm going to go back and use my floor-based thingy. Again, use some stuff just to test it and then store it back in the workbench so you can get an idea of what snaps to what. Now, I probably prefer to use one of these so they can kind of walk under it. Now, how do I get one of those to snap under there, right? Or how do I just kind of create it where it's not like that the whole entire way? Well, like I said earlier, we're going to need one of these, right? We're going to need a stairwell up there, right? But right now, I've got a bit of a problem. I can snap it over here, right? But my power armor's in the way, so I gotta move my power armor and to build it. There's a lot of like tricks that you gotta learn to make stuff fit, like I'm doing right now, especially when you're building yourself a sorter like I'm trying to do. Now, you don't have to have a support every single spot. You can put ones, you know, that look legit along the way. Looks legit along the way. So let's go ahead and move my power armor over here. Like so, out of the way. You might notice that I don't have the power armor thing right here. I don't use this house at all. This house is totally useless. I don't use it. I will build them a real nice house later. So what I'm doing is I'm building from the top down. When you're using the conveyors, it's best to build from the top down. It will make it much easier on you. On you, the player. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Now we've got to use a kind of a little trick here. We're going to go ahead and use this stairwell. Like so. And a little thing like this. Showing you guys all my best stuff. And then if we really wanted to, we could go ahead and try to snap that in there. It's going to take a little bit of finessing. Oh. And there we go. Pretty close. Pretty close. Like so. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. There we go. Now, if we wanted to be picky about it, because it is, this particular thing is a little bit off, we could actually go back and use one of these. And there we go. It's now perfectly aligned, like so, in the middle of the thing. Right? Like that. And you could, of course, put any kind of support under there you wanted. Say you're like, you know what, I changed my mind. I don't want that. I want this in there instead. You could go ahead and put that in there and then try to snap it in there. But look how weird it is, right? You're like, Kismet, it's real weird. How do I fix that? You go in again. Use that stairwell that you were using. Like so, if you get it to line up the way you want it to line up, in this case, like so. And then use that small platform, or you can do it, no, there's about 50 ways of doing the same thing in this game, but you can do it a lot like this. Do that, then go in, get this, snap it in there how you want it to go, like this, maybe. And again, fool around with it until you get it the way you want it. She's so touchy today. She's touchy. Another way to do it is to do it like this. Take that out and try to snap it in like this. Now, you're going to see there's a bit of a problem. I'm basically too close to the thing. So it's trying to snap in multiple ways. Now, it's going to snap in a very weird way there. So what we can do is we can try to snap it like this. Now, the thing I'm going to talk about in these stairs is the fact that it has actually 2 levels at the top and 1 level at the bottom. So that's why this does not line up properly. It's not going to line up properly when you use these stairs. All right? That's where I was getting at with that. So, as you can see, we can go ahead and just use this again. And because we already have this up here, it does snap in. We take this out now. And then we're going to run into another problem, which you will see if we use the legs in here as well. So again, I'm just kind of showing you some problems and things that you run into when you're trying to build with the contraptions. Where am I going? Over here. As you will run into. So again, let's go into conveyor belts. Let's use the other ones. Use the other ones under miscellaneous. Now, if I use the sorter here and snap it in there, you can see that it's pretty close. Pretty close to where that is, right? So if I want to now go backwards. So sometimes you build forward and then you build backwards. I'll show you what I mean. So I built it forward now. And then, do we have enough concrete to do this? We can use concrete as well. I think we do. Okay. So now I can go ahead and start using concrete in reverse. So there we go. Now I use concrete to start. And then I can go ahead and take this pillar out. And then concrete again. Concrete again. And again. And then again, if I jump up a little bit, you can see up there. Now, I love the concrete kit. I think it's my favorite kit. Of all the ones, I wish they had built it like that. Got ourselves a thing. It's kind of clipping right there. We'll fix that later. But you can see that it basically fits perfectly. See how well it fits there from all of that kind of messing around that we did, the fiddling as I like to calling, you got to have stuff that snaps together. And once you can do snapping, then you can, of course, kind of line it up much better than you could before. Now, another thing we can do also is to make this so it's less of just a big, giant, you know, support that's in the way, is we can use some smaller supports. Now, I'm going to use the concrete kit because, again, it is my favorite kit. It works so well, so incredibly well, that I love using it for just about everything. So we're going to go ahead and get this wall here, and we're going to go ahead and put that under this wall, if it's going to let us today. Come on. Snappy snap. Did it snap in or snap out? It snapped out. Okay. There's something else we need to do, too, because it's getting dark. Let's go over here and forward this by about 10 hours so we can see what we're doing. Pokey! I'm on my phone, so it's tough typing. Hey, Pokey, thanks for hanging out, buddy. You hit 100,000. Yes, I hit 100,000 views. Thanks to everybody. Happy Dingus Day, Nuclear Team. Hey, thanks for hanging out on the stream. Appreciate it. That's funny. That's funny. Pokey's getting his ticket in. He wants to win XCOM. I would totally live at Kismet settlements. I know, huh? I make the best settlements. I like to take good care of my peeps. I like to take good care of my peeps. Hey, Lethal Haze, welcome back, man. All right. Now, one of the things I typically do for my viewers is, of course, I forward time, so you don't have to watch me build in the dark too much. But what we want to do is create some supports utilizing the concrete kit. It's the easiest kit to use it. Now, one of the problems is it's feisty. See that, how it's feisty? Now, if I try to snap it under here, now it works, right? And then then I can snap it way down there if it gives me enough gap. But in this case, it doesn't. And I try to snap it right here, not enough gap. So building it right there is not going to work because I don't have enough gap. Right? Not enough gap there. But if I move down a little bit, again, some stuff I just use as temporary. Right now, this is just temporary stuff. I will take all this out later on. Like so. And then notice also that two of those is the same width as one of these. It's good to know your width lengths. And now what I'm going to do is something super tricky, where I use these skinny platforms and put it right here. And then I'm going to go ahead and put this in between, like so. And again, I'm just going to do it by using intermediate stuff, right? And then put this here, like so. Then put this back in the workbench. I'm not going to scrap it. Back in the workbench, back in the workbench, back in the workbench. These ones up here, back in the workbench. This one right here is actually not my final support. It's going to be this one. Right here. Like so. Back in the workbench, which I'm going to use that one again here in just a second. If it lets me. Nope. Not far enough. Not far enough. So again, use the ones that we just stored so we don't waste our resources. And let's move a little bit further in this direction. Come on. Oh, so feisty. And again, it's going to start getting higher and higher depth there. So I'm going to go ahead and take this. Switch that with this side. These guys keep walking in front of me. Try it again. Can we get it there? No. We're going to keep going and keep going until we can get it in there. Now, one of the things is, if this is perfectly flat, this is not going to work out. It's not going to work out where we can put stuff under it, right? So you're just going to have to live with it, right? You're going to have to live with it, or you can do your own kind of custom bar on the side, like this. So you put a bar on the side, like so, and then you raise it up a little bit, like you put it up here, and then you can kind of act like it's connected, even though it's not going to be snapped, right? And so we can go ahead and put one down. Or actually, let's leave that one there. Take this one out. Take this one. Put it down here. And just like, go like this. Okay, it's connected. It looks good, right? Well, not quite perfect. Let's go ahead and move it over a little bit. And again, just kind of customize it however you want. It doesn't have to be snapped, is what I'm saying. See, it still looks connected. It looks like a good support. Same thing over here. If it doesn't work out perfectly how you want it, you can still make it look fairly legit, like it's holding it up. Now, that's the kind of stuff I typically do when I'm done building. I call mega building, right? When I am doing big builds that I want it to look correctly, right? Early on, don't sweat the small stuff, is all I'm saying. Don't sweat the small stuff. just make it okay. Because you don't want to burn a lot of your resources doing that and then end up where you have no resources left because you spent it building all your underpingings, only to realize that those underpingings are completely, utterly useless, right? And the same thing here. So this one is not quite as far. I'm going to go ahead and just bring it down a little bit so it sits perfectly in the concrete. I'm then going to take my support and try to snap it up here. Oh, I know you're going to go there. See, the power of knowing that something works is probably the biggest thing I can tell you about Fallout. I know that's going to work. I know that's going to snap there and work and go up. Once you know that kind of stuff, you're good. All right, so I've got a support there. I got a support there. Not the greatest supports right now, but we're going to go ahead and finish it up here. Let's go ahead and finish it up. Use some of these smaller supports. You don't have to use the big one, by the way. You can just use the small one. And what I do is I put one here, and you can just kind of walk your way around. Okay, walk your way around. Take this one out. Again, take this one out. Back down. Take this one out. Grab this one. Bring it down a little bit. You actually can use your mouse as well, or if you're on console, to move that straight up and down. You don't have to kind of manually move it, which is what I do. I manually move it a little bit. There we go. Look at it. Up, not far enough. Again. And again, you can spend hours and hours, I know I have, just trying to make it right? Just trying to make it look legit. Now, normally I build it the other way, which is way easier to build because it's a lot flatter. But again, every time I build, I try to build a little bit different to try to challenge myself. Right? So close. So close. Looks like about another little nudge to the left. And I'm going to get it to snap on there somehow. Come on. Oh, there it was. There it was. Never give up. Never surrender. And there we go. All right. Those look pretty good. That looks pretty good right there. Now, I'm going to go ahead and actually take this support and move it way to the end. Like so. And again, I'm just going to eyeball it now. Get an idea of where I want it. Like so. A little rotated. And pretty good. And after a while, you can just eyeball it. So I get it good on one side, then I will go and turn to the other side. Move it a bit this way, a bit that way. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. This is the beginning of the game. Beginning of the game, it doesn't have to be perfect. Now, I just ran out of concrete. What am I going to do? I'm going to go buy some from the guys. Let's go buy some from all my vendors that are just sitting up here waiting for me to buy something from them.
Hi.
Let's go ahead and talk to this girl. Let's barter.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Great.
Now, I can scrap that stuff that I just built, but I don't want to do that. And the reason why I don't want to do that is because I don't want to... oh, a little too much. The reason why I don't want to do that is because it wastes your resources when you do that. So I just bought some more concrete from my vendors. And I can now put in my last support. Bingo. All right, so there you go. A bit on making supports, making underpinnings, how to do the concrete kit, how to do the wood kit, how to make it all snap together and work together and look legit, like all the sorters are now going to be in a row, etc., etc., etc. There you go. Now, of course, we need a way up there. Let's go ahead and get our concrete stairs back. Like so. And then we'll put a little one down here at the bottom. Or actually, we can just put one into the ground. If it lets us. No, it's not going to let us right there. Close enough. Close enough. Okay, and here's our sorters here. Now, we got a bit of a problem on our sorters because we need to aim it in this direction. So we could build it out further if we wanted to. We could make it go around the corner. We could make it up even higher if we wanted to. We could do a double stack even higher. There's just an infinite amount of things, and that's why I love this game. Because there's an infinite way of doing it. So what I'm going to do is just utilize some floors here and see if I can get those floors to snap in there. So I get that one in there. And I can't get this one because my support is in the way, right? So again, I can go through, take this out, put this here, like so. And I don't need it in that direction, just this direction. And again, work it out. Work it out. Work it out so it all works out in the end. Again, we're just going to build it out a bit. Like so. I'm going to take this and actually run it this way. Can't snap it in the opposite direction. Oh, I don't think I've ever tried that. All right, can't snap it in the opposite direction. Let's take that out. And then, of course, we'll tie it together to this. And we're going to use some of the small platforms now. Like this. We don't even need that stairwell. Again, you will find yourself... Oh, I can make a clear floor. That's even cooler. And then we'll go ahead and put in a whole bunch of the sorters. I will get this done. Don't worry, everybody. I will get this done. If you're not into this, don't worry. We will get back to questing here in just a bit. So now this is the easy part. Put a storage there, right? And put a whole bunch of sorters. Do not use the component sorters. Just use the regular sorters. Okay, I'm going to rotate it. Now, of course, be leery in which direction that they're going to come off of there. Like so. So those are all my sorters, and then these are my containers. Or my conveyor storage. One more. Of course, you got to make sure you have enough power. So what it's going to do is going to bring all of the stuff from the workbench down there. Run it through this thing, bring it up, and run it along this giant line of sorters. So that's eventually you need to get to that point where you're doing a giant line of sorters. And then, of course, you need the stuff to sort, right? So I'm going to go ahead and grab just about everything out of this workbench. I'm going to grab it all.
Better days, hasn't it?
And then I'm going to use my action points to walk at least up these stairs before I run out of action points. All right. Now, the thing I want to be at the end is the stuff I want to get all the time. Now, all this other stuff, eventually I can build this out and I'll rearrange this entire thing and redo it later on. But all the stuff that sorts at the very end, I want to be for me, right? Now, there's a problem. There's no container storage at the very, very end here. So anything that is not sorting is going to fall on the ground, which is not good, right? Which is not good. But we could put a hopper there. We could let it drop into a hopper. There's about 1,000 different combinations we can do to make that, or maybe even hundreds of thousands, to make that work. But we're going to go ahead and just add another thing like this. And again, work on our sorter. I love making these sorters. I will make them everywhere I go eventually. But they work incredibly good. Just make sure that all of your things eventually end up in a storage. Okay. So again, the one that's by the vendors, I want to be a bit kind of aimed toward me. Actually, let's, I got an idea. Let's go ahead and work a bit on the floors here. We'll put kind of a walkway along here so that we can get from place to place. There we go. So we can get to all the ends of these containers, all of this, and we can get to all the sorters and whatnot in here. Okay, so again, the first sorter, the one at the end, is the one I'm going to be accessing probably the most. And that's going to be my purified water and all that stuff. So let's go ahead and start putting stuff in the sorter. So we're going to go ahead and put in, of course, the first thing is going to be one thing of dirty water. Then purified water. Okay, now if it so happens they find a stem pack, I want them to sort that too. What about antibiotics? Oh yeah, sort that. I like antibiotics. Sort that out of the workbench for me. What else would I want them to sort that I need all the time? Well, it could be some of the junk I might be looking for. What kind of junk would I be looking for where I would want the junk separate from the rest of the junk, right? 100 Kiz Caps to the first person who knows the main junk that I like to sort out of there from other stuff. Let me know in the chat. This system seems wonky. It is kind of wonky, but you'll get it down after a lot of playing around with it. What is it that I want to sort out of the junk? Adhesive, great guess. Great guess, Nomad. But that's not it. What is the main thing that I want to sort out of here? Because it is annoying that it drops in there. Sweet Mint! Sweet Mint gets it! Give Sweet Mint those Kiz caps. That's right, bottles. Bottles I can take and I can make dirty water from. So it's annoying that it's part of the junk that you have to constantly sort. Now, once we start to sort this, by the way, once we start to sort all of this, all of your stuff is not going to be in the workbench. It's actually going to be in the sorter at the very end. So watch out for that. And then you got to take it out of there and put it back in the workbench so you can use it. But it makes it very easy to kind of sort all the stuff that you use separate, or all the stuff that you might sell separate. And then all of your leftover stuff you then take and put back in the workbench so you can utilize it in all your settlements. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to look through here and we're going to see if we find any bottles. And we only need to put one in there. So anything with the word bottle at the end, which maybe we don't have any. Let's find out. Let's find out and see if we have any bottles in here. Any bottles. Now, I try to put one of every type of bottle in there eventually so that I will have it. Now, of course, if you could put this back in the workbench, it would create a circular thing where it would just constantly sort the same thing over and over. So we don't want that to happen. We don't want that to happen. But we do want it to sort that stuff for us. I don't think I have any bottles. Oh, what a bummer. What a bummer. No bottles in there. No bottles. Well, that's one of the things that I would want to sort. Other things I would want to sort, of course, some 10mm ammo for my pistol, right? Maybe some flares. Sort all the flares and put them in there, right? Sort the fusion core. Just gonna throw my fusion core in there. I know, that was like expensive fusion core. I just threw it in there. That's right. Usually you want to use a fusion core that's depleted all the way, pretty close to all the way down. Use one of those old used up ones. But there you go. That's pretty much it. Now, if there were certain weapons that I wanted to look for, what about combat armor? What if I wanted to sort combat armor and put that in there, right? I could do that as well. I could sort just about anything. But watch out for things that are really big, and some things, they roll off of the container, so watch out for that. I try to keep the sorting line as straight as possible, because the second you start adding curves and intersections and all that stuff, that's when things start to fall off of your sorter. So watch out for that as well. Now, you can put stuff on the side of it to try to keep that stuff from coming out of there, but I find it comes out of there anyway. So there you go. So another thing that we can put in there, like I said, is gear. So let's walk over here. Let's see what our clothing guy's got. And buy some gear from here. David Snowball, thanks so much. Appreciate it.
Hey there.
Looking for something to wear?
Bowling balls made of plastic.
Let's see what you have. Let me know what you like.
All that stuff and no bottles. I know, Pokey. I got them probably at Taffanian Boathouse. All right, so dirty army fatigues. I would definitely want to sort that out of there if I had some of those. What else? Nothing else in here. So let's just do dirty army fatigues. So we can also sort that as well. Thank you, your boss's boss. Thank you for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Kismet army like a boss. Like a boss. Thank you so much for hanging out. All right, so we'll go ahead and buy that from him. Let's sort some of that. What else can we sort? Well, let's go to another vendor. Let's go to the bar vendor.
Hey there.
Can I get you a drink?
Sure, man.
Let's see what you have.
Let me know what you'd like.
What does this guy got? So you can buy stuff from the vendors and use it in your sorter. Should you get it later and drop it in the workbench, it'll automatically sort it. He's got bobby pins. Those are great ones. Let's go ahead and pull the bobby pins out of there. Of course, I've got some. I can do that. Crispy squirrel bits is a great one. Let's pull that out of there. Now, I can also separate it into food, armor, whatever else. Armor I'm saving for my people. Armor I will sell. Food I will save. Food I will sell. That's how I set up my sorter. Now, this is probably not the best place for my sorter because it's not my central location where I hang out the most. Wherever you hang out the most should have a big sorter, because when you drop everything in the workbench, it'll go through and it'll sort it all. The places you hang out not so much, then you want to sort just the certain things you want to get from that location, which in this case would be purified water. But eventually I'll come back and I'll put a sorter in there and do all of that for all the rest of those sorters. I was just kind of showing you how the sorter works. All right. Same thing with Nuka-Cola. Let's get some Nuka-Cola. We've already got the purified water. What about potatoes? Let's do those as well. Let's grab some of those. Okay. And so this one right here is going to be the sorter of all the stuff that I want, because right here I put the stuff in the sorter. How about over here we go ahead and sort some food? All right, maybe we want to do some crispy squirrel bits, maybe a carrot, mute fruit. I don't know if I put that in my other ones there. And then potatoes. So there we go. And then this one, did I take... I didn't put it in there. Okay. So this is going to be my food sorter. And this is going to be my kind of stuff I'm always looking for sorter, right? Like stem packs and things like that. Now here, this will be my sorter for, say, my gear. Like dirty army fatigues. If any dirty army fatigues come through the sorter, it will then take it and sort it into this container. And then maybe I can use those for my people. Same thing with combat armor, power armor, all of it right in there. Hello, Raldix! Thanks for hanging out! Pretty awesome. I'll have to check it after stream, Noah. It's been a while since I've been here. I know, David. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. We're having an awesome night tonight doing the mega stream, giving tons of stuff away. We've already gave away Mad Max, the game. Right now, we've got XCOM Enemy Unknown with the Elite DLC and the DLC Slingshot Pack. You can win it right now. Just go exclamation point loot, check how much Kids Caps you got, exclamation point ticket space, and how many tickets you want to use. So you guys get the idea. We can, of course, do that all along the entire rest of the sorter. And so what I'm going to do is go ahead and walk back over here and let this go to work. Now, one of the things you got to watch out for, and I'm going to go ahead and store all. One of the things you got to watch out for is that it will get started and it will sort something that has like 3,000 of it, right? And it will take a really, really long time to do that. A great example is the wood. Now, the whole point of this is to come in, drop the stuff off, and then get out of there, right? And let it sort while you're running around, then come back, let it sort some more, grab your resources, whatever you want to do. And you'll see me do that at another settlement, which I'm not going to tell you which one yet, but another settlement way over on the other side of the world once I have my vertibirds going on. But right now, we're going to go ahead and just put it in there, pull the switch, and I'm not sure what the formula is that it uses to pick the first thing, but we'll see what it picks. What is the first thing it's going to pull? It is going to pull flares, a yardstick, and then some hide, a wrench, more wrenches. There we go. Now it's going to pull all the wrenches. Then it's going to go ahead and take it up above. Let's go watch it up above and watch the sorter go. Again, this is one of the greatest things about the contraptions is making it into a sorter. How am I over encumbered? I just dropped all that stuff in there. Something's making me very... Oh, my purified water. Purified water is making me overburdened. Let's take that, put that back in there. Put that thing back where it came from before we all die. All right, put all the purified water back in there. Let's put some Nuka-Cola in there. Put that mute fruit in there. Now, again, once you set this up, it's off and running. There's nothing you need to do. You just let it run. So here we go. We're going to look and see what's coming through. All right, well, we got a bit of a problem here. Uh-oh. Look. It's not going any further because we don't have enough power. Uh-oh. Red alert. Now, remember how I said in the very beginning, make sure you got a way to turn that stuff off because that could happen. Uh-oh. Your sorter got jammed up. Your sorter got jammed up. You've got to have a switch to turn that sorter off. Very, very important to have a switch. So we don't have enough power to do this last sorter. How about that for a bummer, right? Look at all this stuff. And all this other stuff's going to get jammed up in there and start to fall off of there if we didn't have a switch to turn it off. Now, you can also put the switch up here, by the way. Put the switch up here so you can turn it on and off, run your power appropriately to make it work. Because if I actually run the power up here, it'll actually run all the way down to the one down below as well. So I can have the switch up here if I want it. But we don't have enough power, so we need to go add some more power. We're going to go over here to our power grid that we have running up here on this platform. And let's see if we have enough to add some more power. Let's do it. Now, at this point, though, by the way, it should show me that I don't have enough power up there where it says power. That should turn red. It doesn't always work. It doesn't always warn you that you don't have enough power. So sometimes you got to just realize it. Just realize you don't have enough power. All right, let's run back. And we're going to go ahead and throw that again. And let's see if it's working now. Hope I hear some sorting. All right, it all went in there. And there it goes, sorting some dirty water that way. And some stuff here. Again, not quite enough power. Uh-oh, quick, get the switch. Flip the switch, quick. And you will do that a lot when you're first setting up your conveyor. That you'll check and see if you have enough power. You'll check and see if you have it set up right, if the stuff is going in the right direction. You can't actually have things going in the wrong direction, which is pretty funny. You'll think it's going one direction when it's really going another. Again, we'll add 10 more power. And we got our power running all the way across there. And we're actually using our signal beacon as a part of the chain. Run it over there. And again, just keep experimenting. And sort her back on again. Let's see if it's all working now. Oh, looks like it's working good over here. All that stuff just sorted through there. Notice that the stuff that we didn't set to sort ended up at the end, right? All the wrenches and stuff. But the stuff we did tell it to sort, the dirty water is going that way. What else is coming this way? There's our food being sorted over there. It's actually really cool to stand here at the end and watch it sort all of the stuff in the various sorters. Like you see your armor coming down. You'll see your purified water going by like it's doing right now. It's going to take all that purified water in there and sort it out of there. And every time I come here and I turn that thing on, it's going to pull all that stuff out just like that. Oh, there. Purified water going in. And there you go. The Kismet Workbench Mega Sorter. Just for you guys who watch my stream. Congratulations. You are now pro. You just went pro with your sorter. So there we go. We'll let that run. And again, if we wanted to make it cosmetically awesome, we could come back and make it look legit like I was talking about. But right now, just let it run. Let it run. I'm going to let it run and sort everything in the workbench. And meanwhile, speaking of water, I'm going to find where I did my water over here. Right here. And, of course, drink some water. I don't need to drink that purified water. That purified water is like money to me. Now, I noticed there's a big moo-moo right there, which means my girl's probably around somewhere. Which means my girl's around. There she is, my wonderful and fantastic trash can Carla. So what I can do is just show up here at my settlement, walk over here, say, oh, what you got in there? Oh, he's got some flares. I've got some purified water. I've got some dirty water. Let's go and get my purified water out of there. And then I can walk over here and talk to Trash Can Carla. Now, I can do the same thing. I can go to the workbench. I can pull it out of there as well, if I wanted to. Another thing you can do, by the way, make it super easy on yourself, is go in, make a crafting table, like this, literally right next to Trash Can Carla. Then you can go in there, you can go ahead and grab all the purified water out, and then Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
And then barter with her as well.
Yeah, bye.
Now, Trash Can Carla, I find, is one of the greatest vendors in the game because she comes to you. She comes to your sanctuary, and she has a lot of really, really nice shipments in there. Now, I just got about 400 purified water there. And she's got some shipments in here that I really want. Actually, let's just go to junk. She's got some shipments in here that I really, really want. That's pretty awesome. Now, if you have any questions or comment for me, my name is Kismet. Make sure to put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. I'll be happy to respond to you. If I miss it for any reason, go ahead and throw it in there again. Sometimes I do get very focused in what I'm doing, so I'm typically explaining things on the stream. All right, so some of the things that we're going to need. We're going to need some ceramic. We're going to need some circuitry. We're going to need some copper. We're going to need some crystal, some rubber. Hey, what the heck? Let's buy some concrete, too, while we're at it, because we just burned a bunch of concrete. I think, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to buy all of it. I'm going to buy everything but the stuff I don't need, like wood and steel. I'm just going to buy all of that stuff. You know what? I think I'm going to buy all of this stuff, too. Buy all that, too. So right now, I owe 7,800. Thank you, JZ Top. Thank you for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet Army. Welcome. Welcome to the team. Everybody show them some love in the chat. Kids, do you ever use mods? I use mods like DLC. After I played all the Bethesda DLCs, after I played through the game and done it in every single way, then I will use mods as that kind of extra thing. I will add the DLC. I'll, of course, build massive settlements. I'll add even more things after that. That's what I do with mods. And then I will continue on from there and just try to see what can be done from there. But typically when I'm playing, like the first few times, I'm in my 5th playthrough, I will not play with mods through. Because I feel like it kind of steals away some of the fun. But can make it harder, though. You can give yourself mods and make it incredibly hard if you want. But I find that it steals away a little bit of the fun. It steals a little bit of it if you shortcut, if you cheat, if you glitch, if you do that kind of stuff. You're not cheating the game. You're cheating yourself out of some of the enjoyment of the game, I think. But it's your game. You can do whatever you want. That's just what I think. That's the way that I play. So right now, again, I have no third-party mods, no cheats, no shortcutting, no none of that. Right now, I owe her about 7,800 caps, and I have 113. But I have a few purified water. Basically, 330 purified water. 3,330 purified water right now. So I can go ahead and buy a bunch of that. Now, of course, not that much. But if I had all of my purified water right now, I could actually do 10,000 caps. Every 2 days, I'm going to get 10,000 caps. Or every 2 to 3 days, I'm going to get 10,000 caps. So I'm going to go ahead and give her all of that. I still owe her 45.33. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and look through here. I'm going to say, you know what? I probably don't need all of this. What do I don't need? Well, I probably don't need all the copper. I probably don't need the crystal. I don't need this. And then look, she owes me $143, right? So if you don't want to get crazy in there, you can save yourself tons of cash. So she owes me 143 things, and I got tons of resources. I just bought out all those resources other than these shipments, right? So let's do that. So there we go. I've got tons of stuff. Let me go ahead and turn around and just drop this right in the workbench. Transfer, if it's going to let me. There we go. T, drop that in the workbench. I just got tons of resources and tons of stuff. And it's going to sort all that stuff too, by the way, because I put it in here. But it's going to pull it out from over here and run it along. Like right now, it's running the turpentine, flags, toy trucks, telephones, toothpaste. It's running all of the junk. It can run armor. It can run weapons. Just watch out for some of them because they do get stuck. All right. And then we'll run up here. We'll check and see if there's any more purified water. 35 purified water up there I could use. Also, we can look in the cooking stove. There's nothing else in there other than junk right now. That's all that's in there. Now, let's go ahead and just further time a little bit by sleeping in the bed to save all of that work that we did there. Let's go ahead and sleep for about 12 hours. See how that goes. Hello, Sushi Monster. Hi. I hope everybody had a good Sunday. I did. I had an awesome Sunday. Had a good time with my kids. We hung out. We did a whole bunch of running around, looking for stuff.
Lovely night.
Looking for eggs all day. We hit them a bunch of times. They had a giant amount of fun. Hey, guy, let me talk to you real quick. Yeah, let's trade. Come on. Let's trade. Now, some of you are looking over there at my food going, Kismet, why are you not taking care of your food? Don't need to. Not until I start taking damage. All right. I don't want to talk to that guy. I want my bed back. So right now it's about 3 o'clock, so the vendors don't open until about 8 o'clock. So we basically go 8, 7, 6, 5, so about 5 hours. 5 hours there until about 8 o'clock in the morning. And that's also typically when our stuff resets. So let's see if anything resets. Very close. There we go. We got our 8 a.m. there. And let's go ahead and see if it resets. Now, usually it's every 2 to 3 days. One of the best things to do is to leave the settlement, come back. Newfie Nathan, thank you so much. Hopefully I got that name right. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Kismet Army. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Show them some love, everybody. Now, we didn't get the reset. If we leave and come back in a few days, we can totally get the reset and get another 500, 800,000 water. You're like, Kismet, 1,000 water? It only says 809 up there, bro. That's right, because normally we have enough power for all the water, but we added more power. We're using some of the power over here now. So let's go back and look at our water over here. Maybe some of it's damaged. Maybe some of it's got to be fixed. Maybe some of it needs some power. Ah, because it should be over 999 right now. So I'm still deficient on power. So let's see if we got enough to make another power generator and get the whole grid going. Let's go ahead and see if we can sneak this in up there. Connect that into the system. Actually, let's connect it in both ways because it doesn't take copper anymore. Let's go over here, check this. Oh, looking good now. We're at 889. Check these ones in the back. All right. Oh, this one. That purifier does not have enough power. So again, another power. I seriously doubt we're going to get any more up on that platform. I seriously doubt it. I'm just going to be lazy and put a couple of them down here. Just so we can get all of our power going again. I typically don't put it on the ground, but let's just go ahead and turn all that power on. Recycle it up in there. Okay, just in case we need more power down the road. Now, some of these could also be damaged. So we go in here and we look at it. It could also be damaged or it could not be connected. Like this one, currently not connected. Boom, connect it, 929 now. So you could be either of those things. Again, run along, see if it's been damaged because you haven't been here in a while. Because they did attack Sanctuary earlier. See if it's something you have to repair or replace. There we go. So now we're at 929. We were over 929. I think it was here, or maybe it was at thought it was here. Oh, we had to reset. That's right. We got glitched. That's right. We got glitched where I lost my power armor. That's right. We had not put down those other purifiers. Ah, I remember now. All right. Well, we've got enough to put some down if we have enough. We can do. We can do 5 more. All right. Let's make some more money. Let's go ahead and cross over 1,000 caps for 1,000 purified water. Boom. There's 969. And again, you can be super careful with it so that you are doing it the most efficient way. Now, one of the things you can do also is kind of shoot them outside your settlement. You see some of mine actually go outside the settlement. And we'll try to squeeze some more in here. I think I get one more right here. You can also use the small ones too. If you really want to get crazy, you can do that. Just watch out for your size up there in the upper right-hand corner that you don't run out of size. Might be able to sneak another one in there. There we go. Run that one. And you might be like, Kismet, wait a minute. You're 999 now, bro. You can't go above 999. Oh, really? Oh, really? Well, one of the fun things I like to do in here is just run a power pylon right there. Run this to the power pylon. Like so. And then guess what? On the other side, put another one. Make sure to aim the thing kind of at it. We'll just kind of put it up as close as we can to the edge. And then we can chain the power underneath the bridge. That's right, underneath the bridge. We're putting more. How many more we got? That's it. That's all we can put. So now be like, Kismet, what's the deal, bro? Why do you keep putting them down when you get past 999? Well, that's because it doesn't stop. That's right, it doesn't stop. It keeps going past 999. How can you tell? Well, you go in here to your workshop, you roll over Sanctuary Hills, and what? Lo and behold, we're producing 1,049 purified water every couple days in game. Just so you know, 1,000 purified water is roughly 10,000 bottle caps. That's right, 10,000 bottle caps. And you're like, Kismet, you must be like level 50 or 70 or 100 to be able to do that. Nope, level 28. By the way, I did it at level 21. You can totally do it at level 21 because you can get caps collector. If you get your science up, you can get the big ones, and you can be making thousands, tens of thousands, and eventually hundreds of thousands of caps at every one of your settlements in one way or another. So there we go. So we're making 1,000 every few days. So let's go back. Let's save so we don't lose that again like we lost it last time because Piper screwed up my power armor. I blame it all on Piper. No fusion generators yet. Nope, not yet because I don't have a high enough science. I'm very low level. This is a very low level playthrough so far. I have not been in a hurry to level up. I don't like to rush to level up because then you get your perks. It gets too easy. I don't like to rush it. All right, so we saved. And again, let's go ahead and check the refresh. Nope, not there. Still sorting, by the way. Still sorting. Doing his things, doing all the wood. Now, one of the things I found out about the wood, by the way, is it can get glitched out. So whatever you do, don't let it run 10, 20,000 wood over there. That's one of the things you might just manually take out of there. Like I might just take all this out just to keep it from sorting all of that wood. Now you can take it and put it in a container next to your workbench temporarily. That's going to save you a lot of time. I want to put it in a wood file cabinet. Here we go. All right. And I don't want to carry around that, of course. Now, of course, when I take it out of the workbench, it's not going to be accessible by my other settlements. So I will have to put that back in there before I leave. Now, the chance of me remembering that is probably pretty low. But we'll give it a shot. All right, 24 hours this time. Try to see if we can get it to reset. Let's do it. How do you get that? How'd you get one, dude? How'd I get one what? How do you make a Nuka-Cola factory? A Nuka-Cola factory? I don't think I made a Nuka-Cola factory. But you can make stuff like that. I don't want to spoil it for you. I don't want to spoil it till we get there. When we get there, I will show you certain things that you can manufacture. And I have not made one before. I have not made a Nuka-Cola factory. But there are stuff that you can produce. That is awesome, says Sushi Master. Yes, it is the Kismet Workshop mega sorter. That's right. Right now it's pulling everything out of the workshop, including these nice copper bars, and it is running upstairs into the sorter. Now, this way it's off the ground, not in front of my peeps. Right here you can see it is sorting away on all the stuff. So if we get any food, it's going to sort right here. If we get any stem packs, fusion cores, all of those things, it will then sort into here, which is already done. I got some purified water right there. There's some dirty water. Now, it does prioritize certain things as it comes through. It doesn't look like we got anything in there, but look, we got some more ammo showed up. So some of my people put the ammo in there for my flare gun. Probably Preston. Probably Preston's buddies. Now, one of the things I can also do is just take it and put it right here in this container, right next to the thing. Now, I like it when it sorts it and brings it right to the vendors. So I can literally go right here, grab the stuff I want to sell, and turn around and sell it to my vendors. How cool is that? That is super cool. Super cool. So it hasn't reset yet. We can wander over to the area next door to Red Rocket. See if we can get that to reset. Let's do it. Let's do it. And just for those people who are like, Kismet, watch out for that food, bro. I will take care of it. I will eventually take care of that food. Let's keep going. More Minutemen just hanging out.
Hey, General.
What's up? What's up? There's my provisioner going back and forth. That's what you want to know how to build? I will get there. Hello, I'm new here, says MG Batu. Thank you for hanging out in the stream. Welcome to the Kismet stream. If you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. I am the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds, Kismet Ring of Destiny. We've been together 14 years with over 800 members over that time. I'm also a variety streamer. Yes, this is my full-time job. This is what I do. I've been a graphic designer for 25 years and had an incredible career doing that and doing what else I love to do, which is, of course, playing games. And, of course, all the graphics that you see here on the stream, I do myself. A lot of fun. I love doing graphics for any reason. Now, do I do graphics for other people anymore? I do not. I've done pretty much all the types of graphics you can do. I pioneered Photoshop back in the day. I worked with $1 million computers, which basically do what Photoshop does today, or InDesign, if you're familiar with that. I've worked with a lot of 3D programs. I've worked with mainframes. I've worked with just about every type of computer you can work with along the way and had an incredible career. I have conquered that. I have done it. I'm good. Now, I'm doing the other thing that I love to do, of course, which is hang out with you guys and stream, play a lot of fun games. Got that lover's embrace while I was at it, too. My sweetheart, Piper. Thank you, MG, for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button with fire, and becoming part of the Kismet Army. Welcome, welcome. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Welcome to the stream. You just gained a follower, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Heron says, I'm going to be the same thing. I want to be part of the Kismet Army. I'm going to drop the Dragon Hammer with fire and become part of the Kismet Army. Show him some love as well. Welcome, welcome. Awesome. Awesome. So again, we're going to go over here. We're going to see if it's refreshed our water. Not quite yet. Let's go ahead and sleep a little bit more. Let's go for another 24 hours. Now again, sometimes it gets glitched out. Sometimes your water does not refresh. So you got to leave and come back later. Now, of course, you can fast travel. You could fast travel to the castle, hang out over there a while, and then fast travel over here. But I'm in the new survival mode. I can't do that. So sometimes you can go to Red Rocket and it works. Sometimes you go to Abernathy Farm and it works. I find that of all the places that the water resets the best is Taffington Boathouse. Taffington Boathouse is great because you go from Taffington Boathouse to Covenant, and then you sleep at Covenant and you come back, and bingo, bango, you've got tons and tons of purified water. So again, let's check it again. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. So sometimes it glitches like that. But that's okay. The next time we come back here, we're literally going to be producing 1,000. Dog meat likes it. 1,000 purified water, which would be worth 10,000 caps. So no biggie if we don't right now. And plus I have a bunch I already sent off to Hangman's Alley, which we need to get going. So I showed you the mega sorter. I said I would. There you go. Let's go ahead and save one more time. Right here. And let's get me and Piper on the road. Actually, let's get rid of this fog first. One more hour. Usually every 3 hours it changes the thing.
Come on.
Oh, didn't change. It changed it to fog again. Come on.
Can't believe we slept this late.
Oh, screw it. We're out of here. We're out of here. So me and my girl Piper, we're going to get on the road. Now, there's going to be a bit of a problem, though. No fusion core, because I put the fusion core in the sorter. So let's go ahead and get out of there and see if we can afford a fusion core. Now the funny thing is I'm crazy, crazy rich with purified water, right? I have literally thousands and thousands being produced, tens of thousands being produced. But I use that. I don't save my caps. I take the caps and I reinvest them in my settlements, and I reinvest, and and eventually I will start making cash, and it will go like this. It'll start making cash, and then I'll be making 100,000 bottle caps at some point, and then I will stop reinvesting, and I will just keep all that cash for myself. It is a lot of cash you will be earning eventually. And I use it like a business. I just keep reinvesting into each settlement. Plus, it also builds up your settlements, makes them look cool, and eventually you can buy so much resources that you can do some mega building. Oh. She does not have a fusion core. Clinic, no. Bar, no. Clothing. Ah, no fusion core. Bummer. No trash can Carla. Bummer. Well, I guess we're taking our fusion core back. Give me my fusion core back. There we go. Again, look, it's sorting away, doing its thing. And again, you can turn it off if you want, or you can leave it on. It's up to you. I'm going to go ahead and just turn it off for now. Like so. I'm going to grab this going to grab this wood out of here. Like so. So I'll have access to that wood and all my other settlements. And I can just hit T to drop it in there. And I'm good. Now, some of the stuff I took out of the workbench here, I can go ahead and reuse as well. Oh, I got a bunch of Instu pistols in there for my peeps. So I've got a problem. I can't move this. I could use my fusion core, but again, just to make it easier, just to make it cheaper, I'm going to find her wherever she went. Piper. Come on, Piper. Step on the roof. Get down.
Seems to be growing well.
Piper.
Look alive.
Get in my power armor. Thank you, Anjax, for the host. Thanks for bringing some awesome peeps to the stream. Good morning. Ironside says, hey, Kismet, how about that giveaway? Let's see how much time we got left on that giveaway. Oh, I'd say about another 30 minutes. Another 30 minutes to go. What time is it now? Oh, we got plenty of time. Plenty of time in the stream.
Everything hurts.
Plenty of time in the stream. Bingo, bango, holy wamole. Exactly. Exactly. Good morning, peeps. How's it going? Says Mafas. Thanks for hanging. Couldn't resist. No worry, Texas. No worry, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Texas Vet hanging out, doing the thing. Ralph the Man checking those, dropping those Kiz caps. Look at that. Wants to win himself some XCOM. That's right. You're like, whoa, Kismet. Wait, there's a giveaway? There's a giveaway right now? You mean I could use my cool Kiz caps that I'm earning in the stream right now? That's right. I got the real deal. I got the real deal. I got the real life ones. But you guys are earning the virtual ones just for hanging out in the stream. Just for hitting that follow button on Twitter. Just for hitting subscribe on YouTube. You guys are earning those Kiz caps all the time. When I'm streaming, you guys earn it. You earn it all the time if you subscribe and follow. And then you can use them toward the giveaway. So I gave away Mad Max already. The Mad Max the game. And we're going to give away XCOM with the Elite Soldier Pack and the Slingshot Pack DLC. Somebody's going to win it in the next half hour. It could be you. Now, how do you be part of it? Exclamation point loot. Check how many loot you got, how many Kiz caps you got. Then you can go exclamation point ticket space, how many tickets you want to buy. It's one Kiz cap right here. One Kiz cap per ticket. So you just go ahead and buy as many as you want. There's no limit. If you've earned 500 Kiz caps, you can buy 500 tickets. You earned 1,000, you can buy 1,000, 10,000, 100,000. They're your Kiz caps. You can use them however you want. All right. Now, I put Piper in there so I don't have to waste my fusion core. And I'm gonna have Piper bring my power armor with me. And we're out of here. We are out of here. Now, I might be like, Kismet, your food, bro. Food, man. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. I might. No, there's no guarantee that I won't. But, let me go ahead and grab the dirty water out of here while I'm thinking. Oh, I should have grabbed it from over there. Oh, well. Oh, well. So we'll keep on going and we'll run over this way. Or actually, no, I should run back and get it. I'm going to run back and get it. Let's run back and get it. So, yeah, XCOM right now is up for up for winning. If you go ahead and see it, it's right there in the chat. You can, what's the command for checking that from Revlo? What's the command for that? Forget what the command is. My mods hopefully know. Oh, Maridave's got it right there. Buy tickets right there. You can also click on that link, by the way, and open up a new browser. Just right-click on it, open up a new browser. and basically go to the Revlo page to be to see what the game is, as well as to be part of the giveaway. Okay, so I need to get the dirty water out of here that I told it to sort. I'm going to take that as well. And tin cans and whatnot. Flares in there. Don't need those flares right now. I should be good. And again, I think we just have junk in there. Yep. Junk in there. And I'm just going to walk around, see if there's anything in any of these containers. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. All right, again, you're like, Kismet, you're going to die. You're going to die. You didn't do your water. You didn't do your food. Now, in the very beginning, when I started playing new survival mode, like 1,000 hours ago, I basically was worried about that all the time. Now, the only time you need to worry about your food and water is when you start taking damage from it. Because otherwise, it has really very little effect other than reducing your action points. Now, the funny thing is, I rarely use my action points when I have my Overseer's Guardian. My Overseer's Guardian, I just shoot normal. I don't use the VATS. Now, I have nothing against VATS, but sometimes it acts wonky, and that irritates me. So, usually I'm using regular just attack. But when you're doing melee mode, you can't always afford to do that because you can die very, very quickly. Minuteman, what's up? Thanks for keeping the peace. Thanks for keeping the peace. So I'm going to run over here to my tiny other settlement at Abernathy Farm. Got a little bit of Kismet kill box going on. I got a little bit of food going on all over the place.
Yeah?
That's right. My Abernathy Farm is built up to the point where it is just producing a massive amount of food, as you can see. Oh, there comes my carrots coming in. So as you can see, it's coming in. Thank you, TR Wings, for that host. Appreciate it big time. I hope you all are having a fantastic evening. I hope you had a fantastic Easter. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Thanks for blowing it up. That does get me one step closer to that partnership button. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. And you guys are going to win some cool stuff on the stream. Now I'm just running along, hitting the E key, picking stuff up. Now there's an even easier way to pick stuff up. What you do is you go right over here, hit this bell, and you get all the people away from the food so you don't accidentally talk to them instead. And you can still pick up all your stuff because it will still respawn.
Need something? What do you need?
I just want to trade a few things.
No, I don't want to trade. And then notice it all respawned because basically I was lucky there. So I'm going to pick up a whole bunch of carrots, a whole bunch of stuff. Get all my potatoes. See, it's a great way to do that. Or you can pick it up at nighttime. It's also a great way. Now, I don't really need to pick up this much. I'm picking up way too much right now. But the one thing is they eat the potatoes. Potatoes are a combination of tomatoes and potatoes. And they will eat those. Those are their normal food if you put them there. Otherwise, they'll eat your mute fruit if you have just mute fruit. And I don't know what the exact priority order is that they eat, but I tell you, they eat potatoes first. Oh. Something just got shot at. Kismet kill box activated. What was it? What was it that wanted to die? Because you come poking your nose up in here, this Kismet kill box, this is a big one, is going to smoke your face. All right. Because I got a bunch of food here and I want to keep it secure. Now this is where I built up very early in the game so that I could go over here. Let's see if we've got anything in here. Nope. I could go over here, make a massive amount of food, and then also make some dirty water, which I have right now, and then make vegetable soup. Like so. So now I have a massive amount of dirty water and vegetable soup that I can then produce and then use it. Now I'm not going to lug around all of this stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and put those carrots in there, corn in there, mute fruit. Let's go ahead and put the potato in there and take the vegetable soup with me. Now, I don't really have to use my vegetable soup right now. I can get the water from there and probably survive just fine. But I'm going to show you a vegetable soup here, which is going to, of course, take care of my thirst and also my water. So both water and food. You're going to see my action points go way back up again. Right there. So I can produce a whole lot of it if I had a lot of dirty water. I typically buy a lot of dirty water now when I'm making lots and lots of caps. I can also make a giant farm of mute fruit if I wanted to. I can make a bunch of jet and make tons and tons of cash doing that as well. There's a lot of ways to make cash in the game. I prefer mute fruit and purified water because I don't feel like a drug dealer when I'm doing it. So there you go. Oh, there's something out here.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Excuse me, I'm picking up my mute fruit. Get around there, people. Now, again, if you notice, I very early in the game, if you guys are watching me at the beginning of this playthrough about 22 days ago, I loot everything because it takes a really long time to respawn. Like, that stuff hasn't even respawned yet. Hasn't even respawned. So I'm heading my way down here toward my place over here, the Drumlin Diner. And we're going to keep running our way down there. Now, I find between Sanctuary, Abernathy Farm, once you've kind of cleared this area out, you're pretty safe to just run around without your power armor. So you're not wasting your fusion cores. But just watch out when you get past this rock. When you get past this rock, there's a lot of random encounters that happen right here in front of the Drumlin Diner. So watch out. Like super mutants come walking along. You have raiders that come up and try to attack. Stuff like that. Just be ready to smack some people around if it gets too crazy. If it gets too crazy. Let's go ahead and talk to Trash Can Carla some more. What's up, Trash Can Carla?
Hey, Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
Always.
Let's see what you have.
Now, let's see if she's reset. Now, she's reset. Notice all her caps have now gone down to 238. She's got some new stuff. Let's see if she's got another fusion core for me. Oh, no fusion core. What a bummer. All right, let's go over and talk to this guy.
I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten in hell.
Let's borrow.
Sure. Let's take a look.
It's all worth every...
All right, let's see if she's got a fusion core. Again, this is very random. Randomizes it. No fusion core there either. Oh, we bumming. We bumming. No worries. We can still make it by running. Now, where are we going to go next? We're going to go all the way here to Taffington Boathouse, my current center of my stuff that I have going. And I have a tendency to move my base of operations forward as I go through the wasteland. So let's go there. Let's go to Taffington Boathouse. Now, again, I can burn my action points and I'm not wasting my fusion core. She's going to follow me with the power armor wherever I go. Now, if you do stop somewhere and you're going to sleep there for a while or hang out there for a while, be careful.
I'm roaming with my own pre-war relic.
Yeah. Watch out that she doesn't screw up your power armor. So let's hope that she doesn't screw up my power armor because I'm going to stop here for a second. Save. Let's see if she's still... She's still in the power armor. Okay, good. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Now, there might be a random event up here. Let's go ahead and see what happens. Oh, yeah. Time for more Kismet Killbox. Let's watch it happen. Let's tick them off and watch them get mowed down by the Killbox. What do we got to tick them off with? Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh, I got a Molotov. Right, that's it. Oh, they're already coming. Out of the way, Piper. It's just a thing of beauty. It's just a thing of beauty. Oh, come on. Stick your head out of there, bro. Bye-bye, sucker. I love Crossfire. It's so great. And that is the wonderful Kismet Killbox. If you've never seen it here in my stream, maybe you're brand new, this is the ultimate way to defend your settlement with the least amount of resources. Now, again, I'm only level 28. I had this Killbox here by level 15, I think it was, or 18. This giant Killbox, what it does is when anybody gets anywhere close, even legendary Deathclaws, they would get mowed down by the Kismet Killbox. Now, do you need to build a wall all the way around this whole area? Nope. Do you need to build traps and other stuff? Nope. Build yourself a couple Kismet Killboxes. It'll revolutionize the way you do your settlements. Hi, a fusion generator. What's up? Jazz Sands hanging out as well. Voodoo Mikey Juju hanging out. I love that day. It's so good. So good. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Love the sound of the Killbox in the morning. That smells like victory, doesn't it? Smells like victory. Now, my job is just walk over here and pick up the free loot. I'm all for free loot. I like me lots of free loot. Oh, they're back over here. What do we got? This is a Mr. Handy. Thank you for the free loot. Who else has got me some free loot? Oh, Rust Devil bringing me some free loot. Well, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. This guy over here. More free loot. Thanks for delivering it to my settlements for me. This bonehead over here was trying to hide behind the door. Ah. More free. Or behind the tree. Lots and lots of free loot. Now, of course, the hardest part of using the Kismet kill box is finding where they died. Finding where all they died at. Oh, right there. Thank you, thank you. More stuff. Now, if I'm lucky, I will find actually more stuff that'll help me build even better robots as these get destroyed. But as you can see, I have the Automatron DLC put in, so I'm going to have random encounters. Right here is one of the best places for random encounters, and that's why I have my kill box so far forward. So it's right on the edge of the settlement. It can fire down, annihilate anybody crazy enough to try to attack my settlement. So that's pretty sweet. I think we're going to take that loot and we're going to keep hitting the road. Let's keep on going. We're going to run down this away now that we've got it cleared out. And run down to Tavern and Boathouse. I'll show you my main location here. And let's fast run. Because that's what's cool about not being in your power armor. You're not wasting your fusion cores. You can just fast run and use up your action points. Now, of course, if you don't have any action points when you get down there, you may be very, very dead. So be careful. Now, I'm not one to walk along roads, as you might have noticed. Roads is a very dangerous thing in the wastelands. That's how you die, I find. So I typically don't do too many walking along the roads. Plus, a little more exciting when you walk around the side areas. You never know what you might run into. But I also find that I dodge a lot of mobs by running along the edges, especially water edges or mountain edges. You can dodge a lot of mobs that way, where you're not constantly running into mobs all the time. So I'm going to run along here. We're going to use some action points to run. Now, eventually, I'll make myself an action point set and also get the action boy so that my action points regenerate really quickly. Also, the same thing on my power armor. I will get the ability to regen my action points while running in my power armor. All of that toward the ability to run faster and or run further with my action points. Because I like to run. I like to run very, very quickly. Now, some of you who have played the game before will notice that Covenant is not converted, and I probably won't convert it for a very long time, if ever. I leave it up because I like to utilize the vendors as well as to utilize the ability to save here. Let's go ahead and just sleep. Let's go ahead and just go till the morning time. Hopefully Piper doesn't screw it up. Oh, we got the 10 retweets. Love dealt. Now, there's another way to get Kiss Caps on the stream here, and that's to go on my Twitter, press that retweet button, send out that love. The more retweets we get, the more Kiss Caps we dish out here on the stream. My mods automatically give them out when we hit certain thresholds. We do 5 retweets, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100. You guys will be getting more and more Kiss Caps for doing that, sending out the word, and you will then have more caps for those giveaways. Again, wow, 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes on that giveaway. Someone's going to win XCOM. There's that stalker guy. Up. I'm
sure of it.
See what you did? Piper. Bad Piper. Where you at? Piper.
Look alive.
What you got for me?
Okay, at least she didn't lose it. So again, see, she got out of the power armor to sleep, and then she could have lost it somewhere. Who knows where she could have been? She could have been on top of the house or something, and then I would have lost my power armor. So be careful. Sometimes you luck out. I would have restored my game had she lost my power armor, by the way. That's how much I think about power armor. Come on.
Hey.
Where to?
Come on, follow me. We're going this way. Run around the outside. Now, at the beginning of the game, you will find I don't use power armor very much. I like the challenge of not using the power armor very early on. Usually till about level 20. Plus, also, it's very expensive very early in the game to use your power armor. But if you have certain perks, it does help. But until I do something like this, the mighty Tavern and Boathouse, until I start to build something like this, where I have generating a massive amount of income, do I use power armor? Right now, since I have massive income, I will do power armor. You're like, Kismet, what are you talking about, bro? It's just a few water purifiers, right? Nah, I'm producing 738 water right now. And right now in the workbench is 443. So we're going to go ahead and pull that out of there. I've also got 200 bottle caps that they made me as well. I bet you I've got some bottles in here somewhere. There's some bottles right there. I can make a mega sorter here. I'm not going to do it tonight. I already showed you the mega sorter. But other times I will then set up a mega sorter here at my main base so I can sort all of that stuff as well. But also I can't sort it because I'm using it mainly all of my space toward the purified water. Now I'm going to go over here to weapons. And where's my weapons girl? Where's she at? Is that her? Nope. Completely unassigned. Somebody's on weapons, though. Somebody is my weapons person. Oh, here she comes. That's right. The girl in the red dress. What's up, Piper? Talk to the girl in the red dress.
Hey.
If you need a weapon, you've come to the right place.
Cool. Barter.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Here's what I got.
Okay, now she got tons of stuff. Now you're like, Kismet, well, how much is 482 purified water worth? Oh, I don't know, 5,784 caps. Did I cheat? Did I shortcut? Did I use third-party mods? Nope. Did it legit. Everybody can do it no matter what platform you're on. Now I'm going to go ahead and cancel that, and I'm going to see what she's got. What has she got that I want? Well, let's go ahead and get some fragment grenades, cryogenic grenades, whatever grenades she's got. Let's get some of those. Now, I'm doing a melee playthrough, so I can't use any rifles or snipers or stuff. Oh, I got a power fist. Ooh, that could be fun. I might do that later. Some other time. And again, I'm just looking for grenades, anything like that that I can use. I can use grenades, I can use melee weapons, but my companions can use whatever they want. And I will gear them up crazily at some point. And I don't need anything there. I could use some shotgun shells for her. There's some fusion cores. Let's get those. And what else she got? That's about it. That's about it. So I owe her 1,400. She got 500, so that's about 19, maybe 2,000. So let's just dial it close to 2,000, like that, and see how close we are. Oh, off by 5 caps. That was pretty good. All right, so that one done. So then I got the stuff I need from her.
Yes.
Let's talk to this dude.
I think I've got something in your size.
All right, let's borrow him. And I call it a vendor run, where you grab the water, you run along all the vendors, and you grab the stuff from each vendor that you're looking for with the money that you got, like Dirty Army Fatigues is a great one. I'll save those for later. Miniman outfits. Let's see. Triggerman Bowler. Nothing really else I need from this one, but he's got 564 caps. I could use that. I could use that, and that's about 600. So again, take my purified water, dial in around 600. Like so. Oh, on the dot. How lucky. That was pure luck. I did not do the math. Well, but hey, better lucky than good. All right.
Yeah.
And let's talk to the bar lady, who looks incredibly excited for her job. She loves to be the bartender.
Let's see what you got.
Let me know what you'd like.
Luke Ginga says, hey, Kismet, I still can't chat on my console, so I had to send a ticket. Arg, glad I could get to still watch. Well, thanks, Lucas. At least you can do that. And hang back. There we go. Napalm and Kismet kill boxes in the morning. Yes, there's nothing greater. Nothing greater. All right, everybody. It's time for the giveaway. Let me go ahead and run these vendors, and then we'll do that. We're going to get some dirty water. Let's make sure to get that. Let's go ahead and get some Nuka-Cola. I don't know. I feel like getting Nuka-Cola. I typically don't get it. Squirrel bits, I get those. And all the rest of the stuff, don't need it. So right now, I owe her about 500. Again, it's just like carrying around thousands and thousands of caps, but in purified water form. Because especially early on, it's very difficult to get a lot of caps because the vendors just don't have a lot of it. So what you're doing is you're kind of trading resources. That close enough. You're trading resources for what you need. So you're getting resources instead of actually getting the physical caps.
Let me know what you'd
In
like.
my case, I'm getting the caps and the resources right now. Now, right now, she doesn't have any caps because I had already cleared out my general vendor from the other settlement, right? That's why she's like that. But that's okay because I can still get my ceramic concrete and all of this stuff from her, which is about 1,000 that I didn't get from the other vendor. And just dial it in, 976. So 996. It's okay if you're over by a little bit. It's okay. It doesn't have to be exact. So we'll go ahead and do that. Especially when you're making so much cash. And then the clinic guy, let's talk to him.
Need fixing up. Let's get a look at it.
Go ahead and barter.
Actually, I need some...
All right.
All right, he has nothing that I want, but he has about 600 caps. Again, go in, dial in that 600 caps. Close enough. All right. And we got one more vendor to go.
Yes? Need armor?
Let's see what you got.
Here's what I've got.
All right, now this guy's got some combat armor. I'm going to buy a bunch of that. You got some more here. Again, I'm buying this all for my people later. Anything that says combat armor, I buy it from them. Even metal helmets are awesome. I'll buy those. All right, looking good. And I owe him 900. He's got 324. Let's see if we've got enough purified water to cover it. Oh, yeah. Let's just give him all of that. And get 115 of his caps. And that should be good. Oh, let's get rid of these. Hold on. Let's get rid of these Ultron thingies. Let's get rid of some of this ammo. Keep that, keep that, keep that. Shotgun shells, keep those. And 261. Close enough. Close enough. Now we went from like 100 caps to 2,605 caps, just like that. And we got massive amount of resources to make even more caps with. So I'm going to go ahead and transfer all that stuff in there. Anything that I don't want to keep on me.
Yeah.
Transfer it into the workbench. Run over here.
Farm run by fools.
And then we'll put all this extra stuff that we bought, all this apparel. Put it in here for my people later on. We might play some dress up. We'll see. Oh, and I got all that robot stuff I should have sold. Oh, that was my bad. I forgot to sell my robot stuff. Let's get that robot stuff out of there. Actually, I'll get all this metal stuff out of here, too. Metal stuff, mining helmets. Get rid of that. Ah, that's cool. Sometimes I just troll my people and make them wear weird stuff like that. Raider leathers. Keep those. Nope. That super mutant stuff for later. Suspenders and slacks. Nope. Keep that. Keep it. Keep it. This is all stuff for my people later on. Long johns. No. Metal. Metal. Robot. Robot. If it doesn't say the word combat, I'm not keeping it. Or like leather. Take that out of there. Okay. Looking better. Looking better. Okay. Any other stuff we need to put in? Combat armor. Those goggles in there. Thank you so much for the host, Jonto. Appreciate it big time. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Random roll coming up soon. Yep. Gonna give you guys a chance to get it. Bill Zerb, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Kismet Army. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We have crossed 100,000 views here on Twitch. Thanks to all you guys hanging out. I think that's good. All right, so I keep a separate container just for my people, and I put a whole bunch of stuff, as you can see in there. A whole bunch of stuff. Gonna run down to the end here. Talk to this guy one more time.
Yeah?
Just talk.
I'm sure I've got something.
So let's barter with this guy.
Here's what I've got.
Because he still had 81 caps. Now, I know I have more than that, but let's go ahead and sell him some stuff. Sell him a few things. See if we can get close to 81. Oh, way over 81. Some long johns. What else we got? Noiseboy cap. Oh, on the dot. Look at that. Jono, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Kismet Army. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. And also, Happy Bongo Drum. That's a cool name. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Kismet Army. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I hope you're all having a fantastic night. I'm having a fantastic night. We're doing a mega stream tonight. Speaking of mega stream, in just about a minute here, we're about to give away XCOM. That's right, the full game with some DLC. Let me go ahead and offload some of this because that guy's got no more caps. And I've got a bunch of purified water in there I can sell later. And anything else I'm going to sell, I'm going to put in there as well. Let's go ahead and offload a lot of this stuff that we're going to sell later on. Because frankly, it's just too much stuff. It's just too much stuff to carry. All right, looking good. All that other stuff. Good. Where's my girl at?
To see Grey Garden, you should go.
Piper, where you at, my girl? There you are, walking around in my power armor.
Piper.
Time for some travel fuel. All one?
Piper, exit my power armor,
Get out
please.
of your power armor.
You got it.
All right, getting her out of my power armor. And then I'm going to go ahead and talk to her real quick. Piper.
Just let me know. Probably have
Now,
something
sometimes
to
what she does, she takes the helmet off, and then I have to go and get the helmet back, like so. I'm also going to get this torso out of here, and then give her some more ammo, because she's going to need to shoot some more stuff on the way. There we go. And then I'm going to take that torso and also just kind of put it over here for right now. I'll probably end up not using that in the end, I would imagine. And then put in my thing, and then which fusion core I want to put in? Let's put in this lower level one, and let's do it. Booksy44, yes, there is a way to get it back. There is a good way to get it back if you don't have Steam. Boom. Yeah, if you don't have Steam, there is a way to get it back. Let my mods know how much you bet in there. We will double check it, though. Don't try to cheat. We will double check how much you put in there, and we will refund it to you if you like. I always enter them, though. 1 minute. You're the best player I know. Thank you, Jono. I appreciate that compliment if you're talking to me. Unless you're talking to somebody else in the stream, which I hope they appreciate that compliment. All right, so let's give this away in 3, 2, 1. You're the winner. That's right. You're the winner. It is Leif Olsen is the winner. Now, Leif Olsen right now is going, what? Did somebody say my name? What? 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 Or he might have done this in his chair instead. He might have done one of those and said, oh my gosh, I never win anything. I just won something. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But you know what he's got to do? He's got to get in the chat. He's got to say, I won. I never win anything. It's my first time I won something. I go in everybody else's stream. I don't win nothing. But I come in your stream, Kismet, and I win awesome games like XCOM and a bunch of awesome DLC for it. But you got 2 minutes. You got to say something in the chat. If you don't say something in the chat, I will re-roll. So never leave on the giveaways, everybody, because you never know. You might get it on the re-roll. There's been people that have. We'll find out in a second. So while we're waiting for him, we'll keep on rolling here. Now I've got a few fusion cores. I can make it up to where we're going next, which is way over here. We're going to go all the way down here and, of course, go to Hangman's Alley, which is where we had sent a bunch of stuff earlier. And I'm going to show you a bit of my robot delivery system as well. Now, before we head out, we're going to need to, of course, do this thing called saving.
One that ends without an empty stomach.
So let me get my power armor over here. Like so. Cows wandering around outside the window. And let's go ahead and save, because that's the only way to save in survival mode.
Slept this late.
And get going. Let's see if he said anything. I won. I never win anything. I go into other streams and never win anything. But I came into yours and chat and won. Thanks, kids. Nice. You're welcome, Leif Olsen. I have had that many times in my stream. Like, I go into ones with 5,000 people in there or 10,000 people in there. I never win anything. But you won it now. You're the winner. GG, buddy. You're the winner. Everybody give some GG to Leif in the chat. Now, you might be like, Kismet, I missed out, man. I missed out on the giveaway. No, you didn't. There's a whole bunch more coming up. Whole bunch more all stream long. You guys are going to be winning a ton of awesome stuff. Wilting Odin gave us the follow for that. He dropped the Dragon Hammer, crushed that follow button, and he became part of the Kismet army. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Show him lots of love, because we are crushing it today. We are absolutely crushing it. So I'm going to go ahead and finish that giveaway. Give that out to Leif. He is going to be styling. He's going to be playing himself some XCOM. Now, what you need to do, though, Leif, is you need to send me your email address from Steam and your ID, like mine would be Kismet on Steam, So send that to me, whisper that to me at this address. I'm going to go ahead and put it right here in the chat. Whisper me here at... I can spell your name right. There we go. Boom. So whisper me there. Let me know what your email and address is, and Dark Angel will contact you. He takes care of all of my giveaways. He will contact you and then gift you that on Steam, and you'll be playing it within the next few days. Usually give him about 2 or 3 days to get that out to you. All right? All right. All right. Now, I've got a great question. Happy Bongo Drum says, when's the next giveaway? Right now. Because that's the best time to have giveaways, is right now, right? I thought so, too. I thought so, too. So let's go ahead and give that out there. And of course, let's go ahead and check this out here. We're going to get the next one going. Got to press some buttons and flip some switches and levers to make it happen. Now, I would like to take a poll. Everybody in the stream right now, if you have an Xbox, put an X in the chat. X for Xbox. If you don't have an Xbox, don't put anything. All right? Put an X in the thing. If you want to win something for Xbox, put it in the chat right now. Put it in the chat. Put it in there. Now, we went a bit out of our way, and this is thanks to my awesome contributors here. Also, all of my mods and people who go out of the way to show some Xbox peeps some love. Some love in the chat. So if you've got Xbox, now if you don't have Xbox, you're not going to be able to use this. Because we do have a copy of Fallout 3 for Xbox. Maybe you didn't get a chance to play it like me. I only played 50% through, right? Maybe you want to play some Fallout 3, right? You never know. Maybe for some reason your cousin borrowed it and never brought it back. Darn cousins. Maybe your neighbor borrowed it and never brought it back. Maybe that ex-girlfriend or ex-boyfriend never brought it back. That's really the worst. Right? You guys know what I'm talking about. If you guys want to win it, here's the chance. Thank you, Leaf. I have got the whisper. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. All right. So, if you want to win it for Xbox. Now, again, if you don't have Xbox, I would suggest to not go for it because this way some peeps with Xbox can win it. So, we're going to do kind of a shorter giveaway for our Xbox peeps and give away Fallout 3 for Xbox. So, we're going to throw that in there right now and get that going on. No, thank you, Kismet. Oh, you're welcome, Leaf. Oh, I love, one of my favorite things is to give it back to you guys for all the love you guys show the stream. And, you know, you guys gave out, I mean, you guys got me to 100,000 views. Hey, at least I can do is show you some love right back. Now, we've literally given away thousands of dollars of games, hundreds of games over the Christmas spirit, or over the Christmas time. We've really got that Christmas spirit, gave away tons of stuff, as well as throughout the beginning of this year, we've been giving away stuff too. I love doing giveaways for you guys. So let's get that started right now because, you know, again, best time to get something started is right away. So Fallout 3 for Xbox. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right, it started up. And I'd like, Kismet, man, oh, I got an Xbox. I haven't played Fallout 3, or my cousin took my copy of Fallout 3. I would like to get Fallout 3. I would love to have a shot at winning it in your stream. Well, here's what you do. Exclamation point loot. Check how much loot you got. How many Kiss Caps you got. Maybe you got a whole bag of loot, like me. I got a whole bag of Kiss Caps. Maybe you have a whole bag of them too. So check that loot, see how many Kiss Caps you got. Right? Exclamation point loot. Then you go exclamation point ticket, and then space how many tickets you want. So space 10, space 100, space 1,000, 10,000, 5,000, whatever you want to do. It's up to you. They're your caps. You can use them however you want. So there you go. Go for it, everybody. Enjoy. Enjoy. So we're going to let that one run. Let's let that run about 30 minutes, I think. Yeah, about 30 minutes, and we're going to go ahead and give that one away and start another giveaway on top of that one. So pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Showing you guys that love in the stream, for showing me that love, for hanging out in the stream. I appreciate it big time.
Huh? If you need fixing up.
Showing our Xbox peeps some love. Now, again, everything I'm doing here in Fallout 4 is available. You can do it on every console. You can do it on Xbox. You can do it on PS4. Well, not every console, but every console you can play Fallout 4 in. You can do everything that I'm doing because I don't use third-party mods. I don't cheat. I don't shortcut. I don't do any of that. All right, so we've got to get on the road, and we've got to make our way down. Now, we've still got some quests to do. We got to get down here. We got to help out Grey Garden. We got to unlock that one. We got to get to Hangman's Alley. There's a ton of our stuff down there. We've got to talk to our buddy over here at the Cambridge Police Department. So what we might do is we're going to go ahead and swing down over here to Grey Garden. Then we're going to go ahead and probably pop over here to the police station. Then we'll go ahead and pop back over here to Overland Station, and then we'll wander down to Hangman's Alley. If I don't completely change that plan en route. We'll see. Now, what we can also do, before we go down there, is take care of this super mutants over here at the Medford Hospital, so we can do a little bit of questing while we're here, since we're right here at Taffington Boathouse, and unlock, of course, another settlement over here at the Slog, which I think we'll do first. Let's do it, because we like to get into trouble. You ready, Piper? We're going to go get shot at. We're going to go get shot at and hack up some peeps. Now, I might need to call my brothers in. My brothers in the Minuteman, as opposed to my brothers in the Brotherhood. But let's see if we can call some peeps in to help us. Let's see if we can call some peeps in and unlock this next area. Now, it's going to be pretty crazy. This is a tough area right here. It ain't easy. It ain't easy, that's for sure. Now, I'm not even sure if I even removed the super mutants in the front yet. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I don't see him. Let's hit Q and see him. Nope. No super mutants in the front. Now, we might be adding to that death counter tonight. Already 2 deaths. We fell off one, and then we got killed somehow. I forget. Some other way. You ready, girl? You ready? All right. Now, let's get pumped here. Now, I didn't make any more vegetable soup, which would have been awesome. But I'm going to go ahead and just have a quantum. Get myself going. Get myself pumped. There we go. And then also you can see it's also healing up as well. I mean, my action points went up. Now, I cannot use ranged weapons. I can use grenades. We did get some grenades. We're going to use some grenades. Let's get them. Molotov cocktail. Let's go ahead and use a pulse grenade to start. I think that ought to get some craziness going. Now, prepare for some Kismet deaths up in here. Shotgun shells. We'll come back for all of that later. Let's do it, everybody. Let's dive in. Let's get some action up in here. Maybe some music as well. Let's do it. Now, in the new survival mode, let's go ahead and get our companion
What can I do?
front and center, because we're not going to take the damage because we're going to die. So let's look for bad guys. What the heck? Where is everybody? Did I already clear this? I've already cleared this! Huh. Giving me a false sense of security.
Point the way.
Now, it should have reset. No.
Get him.
Guess this is it for you.
Better her than me is what I'm saying.
Yep.
Who's there? Hey.
Now again, let your companions take some of the damage. And then you come in and say, Kamikaze! Bye-bye, sucker! Kismet in the house. Getting into the Hall of Fame. Look out, Piper, behind you. Look at her like a boss. Piper's like a boss. I'm going up, Piper. Gonna in-rum him. What's up? What you got? Too late! You're dead! Get him, Piper! Keep him busy! Watch my back! Uh-oh! She's down! Oh, no! Block! Block! Come on, I need some. Oh, not enough. Block. Gonna die. Gonna die. I feel that's gonna be a death, but let's try it anyway. Oh, he's too far away. Darn it, he moved away. I was trying to build up enough action points to take him out. Ah, so close. That was a great start, too. Hold on, I gotta turn that music off. I don't know what it is about my music. It's really loud and really soft. Really loud, really soft. All right, that's another death. Let's put it on the death counter. Now, don't get all crazy and start smashing your keyboard and stuff. Get all rage-filled. You'll be fine. It's okay if you die. You're playing the hardest mode in the game. Of course you're gonna die. It's okay. It's okay. I should have started my stim packs earlier, though. But it allows me to get in there. I'm gonna have a bunch of rips. You will see. This song right now is Will I Am Hall of Fame. Good song. Good song. Let's get going. Oh, hold on. We got to hold that song till a minute from now. We got to step it up. Come on, Piper. We got to step up our game here. We got to step it up. Let's go ahead and again get some Nuka-Cola. Quantum. All right. Let's go ahead and forget this. No slow walking. We're going to burn some fusion cores. That wasn't actually too bad. That was a pretty good start. Pretty good start until I ran into that legendary with no action points, and I had critical set up too. I could have took him out with a critical, but no. I hear you back there. Die, suckers.
Lost him.
What do you mean lost him? He's right there.
Still in one piece.
All right, those things respawn.
Free for the taking.
Yep. All right, let's try this again. Hopefully with more action points this time. So you guys got an idea? That was epic. You like that? Yes. That is the moment where you realize, I'm going to die. That's a legendary. I have no action points, and I forgot to start my healing. Not good. Not good. Come on, Piper Girl. We're going to do it this time. We're going to do it this time. Now, see, it gives you a false sense of security because it's like you've already looted it before, but we can still get it done. All right, so this time what I'm going to do is be a little bit smarter and go in, drink some more Quantum, have some sweet rolls, get all this other stuff going. Let's just eat it straight. Let's just eat it straight, even if we're going to take a little bit of radiation. We're going to get... Oh, wait, we got to level up. We got to level up as well. All right, level 28. What did I project as my level 28? Level 28 was going to be Armorer. Let's go ahead and put Armor in there. Oh my gosh, level 3 Armor. Nice. Nice. What do we got next? Gun Nut next. And then Strong back at 30. Awesome. All right, got that going on. All right, girl. Where'd you go? Piper.
Yo, psst.
Where to?
Oh. What? Here.
Can do.
What's that? Grab anything useful.
I don't think I can get to that.
What? I hear something. I hear something, man.
This is not good. Piper, get out of my way. Get that guy.
Guess this is it for you.
Nope, gonna die.
I'll wear your guts around my neck.
Woo! That was some quick thinking on my part. Come on, stem pack already. Come on.
Yep.
How many times I gotta hit E? Apparently, like a whole bunch. As I'm getting shot. All right, Piper, go get him. Whoo, mama. Oh, now I got everyone in the whole thing. Whew. That was close, though. I survived it. Okay. Now what are we going to do? Fragment grenade. Get ourselves some stem packs going on. All right, there's a couple of them down. Now what else we got? We got, what if you shoot the flare gun inside? I don't know, never tried it. Never tried it. Let's do it. Pulse grenade. This guy over here. Merry Christmas. Get him, Piper. Come on, doggy. Bring your head to my sword. Ah! Ugh, thing cost me. That thing just cost me a death, I think. Ah, I got stuck on that corner thing. Come on, Kismet. Oh, I know what I need. Hold on. I know what I need up in here. Let's do it. It's time, everybody. It's time to take it to a whole nother level.
Over here.
Any day. Ah, forget it.
We are unstoppable.
All right, for some reason, my stem packs are not working on Piper. Not good. Bring it to me, bro. Bring it to me. What else I got? What else I got? Cryogenic grenade.
Stupid little man.
Merry Christmas, suckers! Ah, if it wasn't for the stuff on the ground I keep running into, it'd be a lot easier to move in here. Another stem pack. Come on, Piper. I believe in you. You're my girl. Back me up.
Hey.
Point the way.
Where is he?
Drop him.
Come on, Piper, my girl. You can do it. Or you can stand there and be completely glitched out. Go over there. There you go. Now she's on it. Keep his attention. I'm coming to the rescue. That's all good. All right, we're gonna need more Nuka-Cola Cherry. Let's do it. Death from above! Kismet's on the loose! Die, Super Mutant! Kismet's rising up!
You made a mistake. Now you pay for it.
Ah, shouldn't have reloaded.
I can carry something if you need me to.
We're taking it to a whole nother level. We're smoking some super mutants.
Face me, you coward!
Ah, I got an infection. Stop it with the infection stuff. Ah, press the wrong thing. Now you want to loot the people because the people will disappear. Now all the stuff here, you can always come back for that. That's right. Now that I cleared him out, I can save right here. Save my progress. That's all I needed was my song. I needed my song to bring me up to a whole nother level and take out some crazy super mutants and wipe them out. Give me a 1 in the chat if you guys like that. Throw a 1 in the chat if you enjoyed me dropping the big bada boom on some serious super mutants. That was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing that. Let's check this ammo box. What do we got in here? Of course, my girl Piper, despite it being glitched out, despite that going horribly wrong in the beginning, I still used some improvisation there and ran to the far side, so I did not get blown up by that guy. Now, I might give myself the ability to use my ranged weapon to shoot him in the face when those big guys come along. All right, let's keep going. Haven't looted in there. Try to sneak up on him from this side. We'll come back and we'll super loot all this in a bit. But right now, we're just trying to sneak up on him. Make sure I'm not overburdened. Nope. For once. Now, I rarely go this way, by the way. I rarely go this way. I try to go different ways each time. Piper. Piper.
Psst. You say the word.
Come on. Being so slow back there. Oh, some aluminum. Oh. Oh, let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Watch this. Kismet's Guide to thingies.
Got it.
That's it. That's all you have to do. You just press the right one. That's it. It's easy. So easy. Look, you just press the right one. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? You just press the right one. You're good. I'm just so lucky on those sometimes. Oh, I forgot to change the personality mode. Change personality mode. Quick. To law enforcement.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Okay, buddy, go get yourself killed.
Attention. Interfering with a law enforcement robot is a felony.
Okay, now one of the problems is I cannot unlock these doors. It's too difficult for me to do it. So we'll have to find a way around. But first, got some people to take out. Should have done that earlier. All those guys were in my face. More stim packs.
What's that?
Hey.
What can I do?
Legendary Enforcer.
Over there.
Yep.
Again, use your companions.
Stupid noises.
Get into position.
That's a plan.
A noise.
Hold.
Okay. I'll be
Let's
here
go.
then.
Totally what I didn't want to do.
Head over there.
Can do.
Nothing.
Trying to get her in harm's way. Get myself a stim pack going on.
Hey. Get him.
What?
Uh-huh.
Who's there? No more hiding for you!
Where the heck did he go? Thought there was one in there. Coming through, Piper!
Hey.
Just let me know. Where'd they go?
Head over there.
Can do.
We are the future!
Take him out.
Oh, epically going down. Sorry, sucker.
Hey.
Nobody messes with my girl.
Gone. Just like that.
That one.
That's a plan.
Nobody messes with my girl, Piper. Oh, there's two of them. I'll take care of the other one, Piper. Oh, that's a legendary one, of course. I had to pick the legendary one. Oh, there's two of them in there. Bad, 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 bad. Get out of my way, Piper. Okay. One of them, I would have took him on. Two of them, not probably the best idea. All right. Now, what do I got? Do I got anything special to send over to him? Flare gun, I got a board, I got an assault rifle, I have got 0 grenades. All right, I'm hosed there.
Over here.
Come back here, Piper. Guess I need to give you a stem pack. Make him come to us.
Come on.
Ah, darn it. I hate it when she gets too close. And I can't tell her to get somebody. There we go.
Over there.
Yep.
Oh. See, she gets too close to me, and it's like she wants to talk to me instead of me being able to tell her what to do. Oh, Piper rules. Get him, Piper.
Get him.
Okay, now I'm gonna get her on the... Oh, no! That's not good. That's not good.
Can do. Damn. Lost him.
Attack!
Yep.
Oh, now he's really ticked off.
You had your time, human.
Now, don't start what you can't finish.
Whoa! Look out, look out! Ooh, mama! Getting down there.
You done. This is the end of the super mutant.
Yikes!
Picked on the wrong people today. Oh, no.
Wait for your opportune moment! Later, bro.
Ours now.
Ooh, mama! By the way, I had about 5% health right there. Very scary. A whole lot of dead super mutants in here. That's what I'm looking for. Severely dehydrated. What do I got? Drink some dirty water. You gotta do what you gotta do in life. Have some Murloc meat. There we go. Properly fed now. Need some water like in a big way. Nothing in there. Now, if I was really smart, I would have prepared better for this. But hey, let's see what we can find around. Don't see anything. Can we save? Let's find out. Can we save? Yes, we can. All right, we don't have to do that again. Whew. Crazy, crazy. Hey, Speedball, what's up, man? Got Jamie Wright saying, hey, Kismet. What's up, Jamie? Thanks for hanging out in the stream, buddy. Hey, Dog, also hanging out. Big supporter of the stream. Hey, Dog, thanks for hanging out in the stream. Follow this amazing guy right now. You can support the channel. We're talking about the best person alive. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Would you take Piper to Nuka World? Absolutely. Every time you say you can do it. GG, I know. GG, got that legendary guy. I waited it out until the proper moment in which I could use my critical to take him out. That is awesome. Awesome. All right. We are severely dehydrated, though, so we're going to have to find some water on the way if we can. If not, no big deal. We'll just take the damage. That's what we'll do. We'll just tank the damage. There's a lot of good stuff in here, which we will come back for, but not right now. Not right now, because a whole bunch of peeps need to die. Well, there's another stim pack. I'll take that. Oh, what we got in here? It's aluminum cans. Oh, time for Johnny to be good and Kismet to be very, very bad. Oh, hello. A water fountain. Well, how convenient. I totally forgot that was in here. Yeah, that makes that easy. Problem solved. Okay, Piper, and I almost forgot. I gotta tell Piper to follow me again.
Heads up.
Just let me know.
If I don't talk to her, she will not follow me. So now she's gonna follow me. I thought there was another dude up here.
What is it?
See if we can find him. Nope, I think we got all the ones on this side.
Yeah, must have been nothing.
All right, get this instance done. Now here's the cool thing about finding the thing I just found. That's right, I found the key. I don't have to unlock it. I'll get my girl over here. I'd be even better. Piper.
Hey.
Come on.
Go there.
Of course.
Again, send your girl in first, because if she gets nuked, better her than you. Let's keep going. Golden Haze hanging out. Kismet, how ironic it is that Master Overload of Purified Water Generation doesn't have any purified water. I know, isn't that funny irony? That I have not enough water, even though I have thousands of purified water being produced right now. I think it's pretty funny. Piper, unlock that door and get shot.
I can't do it.
Who's there?
Oh.
Hello? Someone there?
Nope. Nobody here. Oh, there's some booze.
Huh?
I like booze.
Don't think I can pick this.
Can't pick it. Can't pick it, so we gotta find a way in. Operating lights, remote control, control. Probably a bad thing to be standing right here while I'm opening it, huh? It is. Terrible idea.
That was nothing. I hear something. I hear something.
Go get him!
Hope you like them.
Go get him, Piper! I'll be right here.
Why?
Bad doggy! Bad doggy! Now see, either they're on me and then Piper's wiping them out, or she's on them and I'm wiping them out.
Come on. We don't have to do this.
Hello. How you doing? Merry Christmas. I brought you something. And that's how you get it done. You're my sweetheart, Piper. Nice job.
They're in our hands anyway.
Nice job. All right. Oh, there's one more left. Forgot one down that other side. But let's go in here first. Oh, let's fill a bottle. There we go. We can just drink some purified water from the bottle we picked up. Use some rat away. Use a stem pack. Let's do it all. All right, let's grab all this stuff while we're in here. Dead guy. Of course, it wouldn't be a Kismet stream if I wasn't, of course, overburdened. Gonna hear a lot of heavy breathing in my stream. Craft ammo for Cinder at the chemistry station. Thanks for letting me know. Can't leave here without Jangles. Jangles the monkey. Let's have a little drink. First, we'll get our stuff out of here. Have some drinky drink. Okay, now I'm overburdened right now, and I just got a bunch of stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and take it all, and I'm going to put it in this container right here, so I'm not walking around massively overburdened the whole time. Also, with these big, heavy weapons, we're going to drop those off. Keep that Molotov. There we go. And then we're going to start super looting as we go along. There's somebody left. I hear them. And we're going to have to hunt them down and destroy them. Because we're not leaving any super mutants behind. We can't leave anybody in here to try to repopulate the super mutant population. Oh no, I'm not going to die. It's not going to be me. I can almost guarantee that. I can't totally guarantee that, but I can kind of guarantee it. All right, good job, Piper.
Heads up.
Now notice I waited to talk to Piper because now that I've talked to her, she will now follow me. Okay, again, we got everything in here. I think we've super looted all of this. And we'll get this cup. And I think we got everything. Now again, I leave nothing behind. I like to get all the loot, every last bit of it. And we'll come back for that loot in just a minute. Now we're going to jump down here for just a second. And we're going to go in this room. Why am I going into this room? So I can save. So we don't have to do that again. There we go. Back in my thing. Well, that was weird. Alright, I got to find where this guy is. I always forget where this guy is. He's around here somewhere. Let's get our knife out, go for a walkabout, see if we can find ourselves. Nope, I think it's super mutant time is done. Too many cooks in the kitchen. And that is that. Alright. Now I'm going to go ahead and walk out here to the front. And basically, park my power armor right here. Now never trust anybody with your power armor. Not even your companions. I'm going to go ahead and take the... I'm going to try to take the fusion core out. I was trying to. Speedballs at Kismet, I just started my first survival run. I think I might die, but my character is going to resort to cannibalism. Oh no! Big Zilla! Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet army. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. Show Big Zilla some love in the chat, everybody. Show that love. Since it kills, I have never tried that. Now, actually, right now would be a great time to stop my video for just a second here.